I put my laptop upstairs this morning. Are you upstairs? Checking to see if you were upstairs. What?
And then they pivoted to Israel's preferred line, you know, just let me find updates. We were helping Blake, who blanked out. Remember the hotel that he stayed in the night of September 10th. He at first thought he had stayed in Orem, then said he maybe misspoke. Then he remembered that actually no, he stayed in Salt Lake City. And as always, we thought, wow, if he's getting early amnesia, we need to assist him. And no one saw, he doesn't remember what he did when he was in Salt Lake City. He didn't even remember that he was with Danny Phillip or where him and Danny Phillip
I literally
went.
cannot wait to show you guys all the cool shit I got.
The whole thing is crazy. But at least we got some sort of an answer on the hotel, right? We were able to determine that some members, at least, of the Turning Point USA team stayed at the Asher Adams autograph collection hotel in Salt Lake City. Now, we can't say definitively that Blake Neff was with them, but Andrew Colvett did in fact do a news hit from his hotel room, which internet sleuths were able to track down. This is like Don't F with Cats, if you've ever seen that documentary. Just look at the picture in the background and they start to piece things. And here is Andrew Colvett on Benny Johnson's show on September 11th. This is still here that we're showing you. And that was all it took. I just love the internet. Internet sleuths got him and Tyler Boyer. And here's the Asher Adams Hotel. There it is. Bang. Look at that. Blakey. Ask and you shall receive. Now, Blakey, now with that jogging your memory, do you remember that you were at, do you remember whether or not you were sitting in the same hotel as Andrew? I don't know. We're just, we're always here to help. A lot of things are happening right now where it feels like evil is ratcheting up. They just seem angsty. They're angry. They're yelling.
Putting all this stuff in this cabinet so I have room on my baking rack.
We all have had the scales fallen from our eyes. We recognize what this government is and that it's left and right, and these people are positively disgusting. And I don't know if you guys remember, of course you remember, but at the beginning of the Iranian
baking rack
war,
is cleared
which is
out.
causing all of this craziness. They know they can't win it. They don't want to admit it. And I was just ranting at my husband this morning over breakfast. I could have done a whole podcast where I was just like, how do we have a president that was dumb enough to believe, okay, you don't need to know things. To just like,
Put this in the garage.
if someone came to me and I was president of the United States and they were like, ma'am, we're going to take Iran, we're going to take Persia in 2 weeks, I would be like, get out of my office. Okay? How stupid do you have to be to believe that you could like, we'll take Russia in a week. Oh, really? Really? I feel like it's been around. It's been around. Iran's been around for a long time. Okay? And inexplicably, at the beginning of this war, for quite literally no reason, it still remains to me to be inexplicable, the United States, at the instruction, presumably of Israel, bombed an elementary school in Iran, a primary school. It's an elementary school in Iran. 156 people were murdered, including 120 students and 26 teachers. And the craziest part of the story is that the United States tried to deny it. Like, I just want you to process how badly our government lies. They thought, we'll just deny it. Like, you don't know that you bombed a school. At first, Trump actually came out and he said, no, we didn't do it, it was Iran. Hegseth followed up the same message. So we don't kill innocents. Only Iran does that.
I got so much cool stuff.
Everyone's an idiot. And the day
So
that
excited.
followed, it was revealed that Tomahawk missiles were used, and that's only used by the United States, that struck the school. And then Pete Hegseth had to come out again and said, oh, they were committed to investigating. Like, he just wasn't sure whether or not they bombed a school. Like, if you just do that and you're not sure if you did that. Like he's remembering whether or not he brushed his teeth that morning. I don't know, we'll investigate. I don't know if we dropped missiles, actually. And then they pivoted to Israel's preferred line, you know, Hamas built tunnels beneath the schools, that's why we do it. They kind of did that thing. And said, well, it was the IRGC were building missiles underneath the school. Another complete lie, exposed not by the IRGC, but Western News. Okay, Sky News did an entire investigation. You should watch the entire piece. They debunked every attempt that the U.S. tried to put out. It's like they never even said sorry. And by trying to lie and say the school held missiles. Take a listen to just this little brief clip.
Mr. President, did the United States bomb a girls' elementary school in southern Iran on the first day of the war, killed 175 people?
Based on what I've seen, that was done by Iran.
Is that true, Mr. Hegseth? It was Iran who did that?
We're certainly investigating.
This needs to get like.
But the only side that targets
I'll never
civilians
use this. It's also
Iran.
gonna go in the trash. You will use this though.
A day after these remarks, an Iranian state-linked news agency released footage showing a strike on buildings nearby. Filmed in the afternoon on the day the school was struck, the distinctive tail fins of a Tomahawk missile could be clearly seen. America is the only force in this conflict that uses Tomahawks. In another clip, you see the school being hit that morning. But it's not possible to see what missile is used. 5 days after the Tomahawk footage comes out, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth confirms America is conducting a formal military investigation.
We know that Tomahawk missiles are typically fired from ships and submarines. And we know that on the day of the attack, America had a carrier strike group in the area. This is,
Fucking
I'll
damn
get up
it,
for you,
dude.
a satellite image of their carrier strike group with the
Oh, so many mixing bowls.
aircraft carrier and then 3 warships around it in the Arabian Sea 3 days before the attack. We have another image which we've been able to use to place them on the day of the attack based on the information shown on this monitor here, and that puts the carrier strike group right within range of Minab. These are precision-guided missiles. They follow a programmed path. They have cameras on the front to watch what they're doing in real time. They're some of
We
the
will
most
organize this
precise weapons in the
momentarily.
missiles.
We know that by this point, Iranian media was already reporting that a school had been hit, and the US should have known by that point that at the very least, doing more strikes would have been in the vicinity of that school.
One analyst reviewing intelligence on potential targets did reportedly spot the school in 2019. Allegedly, they noted changes on an unlinked intelligence tool, but it wasn't passed up the chain.
The reason I'm showing you that is because you should go and you should watch that entire piece. Sky News did an incredible job on that, because it's really important for you to understand how much our government hates us. They think we are so stupid. I mean, it's one thing to say, like, hey, we did this by accident and we need to come out and we need to own it. It is another thing to routinely feed slop to the masses and to do it while claiming you have the upper hand, to have willfully. It was not a mistake. You bombed at the beginning of this in elementary school using what intel? You understand how advanced our military technology is? They knew every body that was moving in that school and they chose to bomb it. My honest belief is because we are looking at people who worship Baal, and it was a sacrifice to demons. Baal consistently must have sacrifices. It's why they love to murder children. They're constantly murdering children. There's no reason why at the opening of this, outside of a pagan sacrifice to demons, that you murdered children and then lied about it to your own people until it became inescapable. And you had to acknowledge, and then you really didn't acknowledge or apologize, you just kind of moved on. And it's very important that you realize these people, what they are doing in the Middle East is the plan for America. I believe that from the bottom of my heart. This is why I have used my platform in every possible way to awaken people to this. Forget the left versus right. This is a colony in the Middle East, I'm referring to Israel, that worships Baal, worships murder. They are obsessed with death. They constant destruction. And I wanted to also show you now they're telling Trump, who's already done this, to arm protesters in Iran. Buddy, there's no more protesters in Iran. If people did not like their government and then you started murdering their kids and bombing their bridges and striking their water so they can't drink water, they're gonna go, okay, actually maybe Americans aren't the good guys anymore. You're actually unifying Iran in this moment because of what we're doing and we have no business doing. We have no business being there outside of like Zionist rage and ambition. It's completely crazy. And yes, if you think that people that lie like that would not be capable of hiding up the murder of Charlie Kirk, they just killed 150 kids and didn't blink when they lied to you. This is our government. We have to contend with this. And who he's taking advice from? Whose call is he taking? Who is he retweeting? Psychos, like actual psychopaths, like Mark Levin, who wants now people in Iran to be armed because they know they can't do this without our sons and our daughters putting feet on the ground in Iran. Take a listen to Mark Levin being overtaken by a demon.
He claimed that the Iranian resistance has hidden crude weaponry and tools throughout the country, bricks, rocks, wooden clubs, chairs and tires used to block roads, waiting for the day that the people once again take to the street. Will we not arm these people and help them? Will we not arm these people and help them? They want to fight. They want to defend themselves. They want to overthrow this government. What's the problem? I don't understand it. I really don't understand
I'm coming. Yes, I see you.
Small groups are working clandestinely to procure firearms to distribute to demonstrators, utilizing guns stored in certain private homes and smuggled from abroad. You know, we're talking about very few. The protest leader claimed they didn't specify who would be providing these weapons. There's clearly not enough. There's clearly not what they need. If we give them what they need, they will overthrow this government. When we went out in January, we were like lambs to the slaughter. Aziz forces were used to
Back.
You couldn't believe the streets were like a graveyard, corpses everywhere. The streets ran red with blood, she said. Ran red with blood. Unable to contain her rage and grief. She warned regime forces, next time we come out, we're coming out armed. Well, they're not going to come out armed if we don't arm them.
I want my baby back, ribs. Okay, so check this out.
These are the people that are advising the President of the United States who actually believe that they were going to take Iran.
So I got fucking drawer organizer finally. Yay. Oh, should have got the wide one. I can't do that. I have to organize these two, I guess.
Wow, so fancy.
Wow, I have a like butter knife. That's cool. Okay. Stop with that. There. Goes there. This can go butter. I need like, I should have something like this though. I wonder if this thing will fit sideways. Oh! Boom. That works. Okay. Then I got this thing. It cuts like, I don't know, there's thick spiral, ribbon cut, and thin spiral, and like all of the pieces are here to it. So anyway, I'm not sure, you know, whatever, I'll go over those things later. That's pretty badass. I got myself a juicer, which I needed, and this is a really fancy one, and it was like 50% off, so. Oh, well, I guess the sticker will live on it forever. Excuse you, ma'am. These jars I've already had for quite a while. They were in my bus. So nothing too special there. Get in there. Ow, bitch. Okay. There's that. And I'll go next to there. Perfect. I got a cookie drying rack and another kind of like cake or bread or, you know, whatever drying rack. Money, please. Drying racks will live. Where shall the drying racks live? Right here. Right where I can see them. Right where I will think of them. Okay, let's listen to Candace and
That's
organize
the state of
the
affairs
thing.
in America. It's just important to understand that. Obviously, we are now all
Dude,
uniting
this
all
thing
across
is
the world.
worth
I
like
have no quarrel
was
with
worth
Iran.
so much brand
No quarrel.
new.
Never anything to me my whole life. Nope. Seems like
It's the
they've been
fucking
around a
miracle
long
thaw.
time. It's
The
not
thing
my
you put
business.
the
Like I said, I would never
meat
allow
on
my
and it
sons
helps
to
it
sign up
thaw
for the military.
faster because it like draws the
Like
heat
people who have
off of
served
it.
in the military. Speaking to
Well,
our
I
security
guess
who
the
had the
sticker's
stroke.
gonna live
Like,
on it
you've never
forever.
been treated with more dignity than in Russia? What? What are we doing? It's something has to stop, and I think the first thing that has to stop is our ignorance about the fact that we have people who demand non-stop blood sacrifice, even from their friends.
Where will this live
running our
over here as well?
government. Anyway, we'll take a quick break and we'll get to some of your comments. All right, you guys, do you owe back taxes? Do you have years of unfiled returns? Or maybe you file every year and you still can't get ahead because the balance keeps growing? Maybe you withdrew money from a 401k or an IRA and suddenly got hit with a massive tax bill that you didn't expect. Whatever caused the problem, one thing is certain, the IRS penalties and interest keep adding up every single month. If you don't have a plan
I've
now,
always
you
wanted
end up
one of
owing
these.
even more next tax season.
And one of
Before
these.
the IRS starts sending more letters, garnishing wages, or freezing your bank account, call Tax Network USA. They've been helping taxpayers nationwide for more than 15 years, resolving back taxes, unfiled
Do you
returns,
see one of the
and
kiddos?
serious IRS problems. Whether
Sounds
you owe
like-
$10,000 or $10 million, their team has resolved over $1 billion in tax debt. And right now, they're offering a free IRS investigative call
Okay.
to find out
I
exactly what
suppose
you
that's
owe
fine.
and what options
Hey,
you
look
have
what I
to
got.
fix it. So call 866.
You put this in the refrigerator,
1651,
and then it
or visit
holds your sodas.
tnusa.com/Candace. Again, that's tnusa.com/Candace.
Bye, baby.
I also want to remind you about
Hey,
American financing
listen.
because it is no
I
secret
need you
that
to call
everything
me
is
as
starting
soon
to
as you
feel a
get
lot more
there
expensive.
and
Those
tell me
daily
what is
essentials are
going
ending
on,
quickly.
whether you're
Credit
coming
cards,
back,
double-digit
and I want
interest
you guys
rates,
to all
and
come
everything
back
in your
this
bank
way.
account. If
I don't
life
want
is
you
starting to
playing
feel
there.
heavy, you should know that you're not alone. And if
Hello?
you're a homeowner, you've likely looked at your
Hello?
mortgage rate and thought, I can't touch that. But American Financing offers a smart equity loan so that you actually don't have to. It allows you to wipe out high interest debt and lower your monthly overhead while keeping your primary mortgage intact. It's basically a surgical strike against debt. Unlike a fluctuating HELOC, the smart equity loan is a
I don't
fixed
want you
rate
staying.
loan,
You gotta
giving
come
you a
back.
predictable monthly payment. At American Financing, there are never any upfront fees to find out what you qualify for. So talk to a salary-based consultant today. These are the experts who are paid to help you save, not sell you more than you need. Call 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Again, that's AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Okay, top comment from yesterday's episode. I love this one from Alana. She writes, yanking and banking my way through the school pickup to get home and watch the Prego. Love that. The kids are yanking, you're banking. That's just what we do. It's what we do here. Dog Whisperer writes, Blake don't remember nothing. He don't. He just has these blackouts. I even want to know like how Blake got back to Arizona because he talks about how he just was Charlie's best. I don't believe anything about Charlie being close to Blake. Blake is just so obviously someone that Charlie and I would have been like had a nickname for. Because how could you not? Like
Oh
we
my
watched
gosh.
Blake here.
Look
and
at,
we're
I
just
found
sort of
this
like,
tea
how is
pitcher.
how's it
It's
possible
glass.
that someone could be so fundamentally
It's literally
unlikable
glass.
and so fundamentally unbelievable in
And then
everything
I
that he does.
I think
Total lack
this is
of
like,
talent.
I don't know what
Putting
this
on the
is.
show, the Beavis
I
and
think this
Butthead
is a
show,
cherry thing.
cosplaying as a Charlie Kirk show.
can't- but
It's just amazing to me.
I got it
And
because
the
I
only reason
couldn't,
he's sitting
I
there
wanted
is
to
because
find out what
Tucker
it is.
Carlson
But what
did
is
what he could
this?
to help
What
him
does this do?
after he got let go from Fox for being a psycho.
Is it like
being
a
psycho.
pit remover?
And
You just
how
like
does he repay Tucker?
through
By
the
targeting
center?
him. So it's not hard for us to imagine, Blake, that you may have betrayed
Obviously
Charlie.
a
because
little
look at what you do to
sieve.
Tucker.
Ow.
Look at what you do to Tucker.
Pizza cutter.
Anyway,
a sugar
comments from
spoon.
today's episode. Isabella writes, why would Erica honor Charlie's wishes regarding a Catholic funeral? They betrayed him in his life. Why be faithful in his death? Charlie never wanted a Catholic funeral. That's what's odd about the entire thing.
The Denmark, made in
this
Denmark
idea of a
pan
mock funeral that was
with
done
the solid
and
metal,
potentially him
and
being
then
cremated.
it
So
fits
why would a
perfectly. I
Catholic
found
funeral
this separate,
conduct a
but they
mock
fit
funeral and then
perfectly
cremate?
together.
Cremation is contrary to Catholic
I
teaching.
wonder if they actually
That is
do
correct,
go
and we
together.
actually looked it up.
But it's a
and
double
for
boiler,
whatever reason, I
so
don't
that's
know
fucking
why.
cool. I can make all kinds of
Maybe a relic of the
desserts and
60s
stuff.
in Arizona. There
You don't know?
are
Does anybody
Catholic,
know what the hell that is?
Funeral homes that do offer cremation services. It is positively wild to me, but we were able to confirm that. And I don't have an answer for as to why that is, but you are correct on the doctrine. Zamet writes, Candace Owens stuck having to do
the
Cash
big
Patel's
plastic
FBI
mixing
homework.
bowl.
And what is the thanks I get? I get reporters asking me, what if you get raided? For what? What are you
Lives
looking
there
for
forever
that
now.
you don't have? You're the
That'll be a
FBI.
hand wash.
You're the FBI.
Got this.
Like
Solid
I said,
metal.
the information
That'll be a hand
is
wash as well.
decentralized. Everybody has it. Everybody's
And
waiting.
then I got
This is the first time an investigation has been done like
obviously
this,
a
and it's
fucking
because Charlie's
flour
life
sifter.
really mattered to a lot of people, and
pretty
the
excited
level
about
of
that.
deceit and
Wanted
betrayal,
one, and now I have one.
it is definitively biblical in proportions. We've never seen anything like this. Not even JFK.
Elliot got a
as these
glass
sorts of
Coca-Cola
elements
plate.
that we're pulling at right now. Tagalong Kiwi writes, those with true spiritual discernment can see straight through
I told him, I was like, dude, we
USA.
can't
You
go
will
to
all stand
Goodwill
before God
or
one day,
whatever it's
alone
called,
to
St.
answer for those
Vincent's. If
Max
we do
fans,
that, I'm going to
especially
end
while
up spending
growing another
$100
beautiful
because
human
I
being, some
really
continue
need a
to
lot of
trek all the
shit.
way from New Zealand.
Mostly mixing bowls.
Thank you
And I got a
so
lot of
much, and you are correct. The dishonesty is just radiating.
Okay, so
they don't even know
I
how
got
to play not guilty.
two of the
The first
bar
thing we do when we release the footage, rather than saying thank you, is try to
thingies
debunk it.
so that I can put
Oh,
them
a
on my
baby could do that
counter.
crawl. Like,
Pretty
what do you-
excited
why are
about
you saying
that. I'll
Like,
have like
any normal person looks at it and went,
one
this person
there,
looks
maybe and one
experienced.
there, or like maybe like one
What
here.
psychological operation
Pretty excited
do you
about that.
think you can impart upon the people to make them believe that this was just some inexperienced 20 tried to try out his first assassination after eating a Chick-fil-A sandwich? And we're about to go get a steak. Like, I mean, like, do you really think you have like magical psychological powers? You guys have been reading too much Sigmund Freud. That's the problem. Spiritual discernment is on the rise right now. You can feel it. The energy's building, and we're happier too, and that matters too.
So
Like,
then
we're
I got
happier
a cheese
because there's nothing about the truth that should upset you.
grater thingy
There's a
for
whole lot about
Parmesan.
lies when they come undone that should upset you and frustrate you and make you angry. Kate Grand Rapids writes, no other rooftop officers had body cam.
Fancy. It's like brand new.
Maybe theirs died too. That's a great question.
This one's not. But
That is a
no.
great question, and hopefully more will come out as
How do they
this
come out?
unfolds in the courthouse, as this trial unfolds. Like I said, I'm team Turning Point and wanting this to go forward because it's already so absurd that I just think it's going to be a massive
I think you get
revelation
washed.
to how corrupt our government is, and people need to see it. What we've seen thus far is unbelievable, and yet we are being told to believe it. Kiwi writes, God is good, Christ is king, may he protect
Brand new,
Candace in the
never
name of
even
Jesus, and may he
opened.
bless everyone in the pursuit of truth. Yes, keep the prayers going because they keep us safe. I love that this person's username is yanking, banking, and they say Christ is king. It's a thing now. Frank.
Mixing bowl.
We don't say
Why
mean
do
stuff
they
about you.
put
We
the
don't say
stickers
you
in the
should struck
center
down.
of the
He's
mixing
also
bowl?
used other similar rhetoric, by the
Fucking
way. Like, he did this whole thing where he was like,
asshole.
why hasn't the Mossad killed Candace and Tucker Carlson? Like, why would you say that, Frank? Why is death on your mind so much, Frank? Why don't you just come sit down with me? Answer some questions. Maybe there's a total reasonable explanation for the gloves, how they got there, why everybody forgot about them. We'd like to hear it. Like I said, I like to ask questions like I did about Alan Robertson, get the answers, then immediately share that so people can go, okay, we don't have to look into this because he actually decided to leave after serving in the city for a long time. He wanted some more space for his kids. I did the same thing. I left New York City, DC,
Two
came to
of
Tennessee.
these. Love these
Why
things.
can't you guys just be that simple? Just like get us some information that makes sense.
Forever, most likely. We'll see
Anyway,
if I can fit this.
If you'd like to support our show, you guys know where to go. We have merch available on the website. We also have new signed bundles of
all
Blackout
these
Making
mixing
Sandwich because
bowls.
we were sold out, and so I signed a ton more in the last 2 weeks. My hand
Oh, and I
hurts.
got a bowl that my grandma
But
had when I
yeah,
was
we're
growing
reading
up.
a sandwich
So
right
I
now.
was
We're
like,
actually
oh.
wrapping that up next week. I after doing that book, I was like, I should have made that book long. It was such a great read and so fun to do, but you can buy a signed bundle. And also, you could just buy a mug to support us. You can buy a shirt to support us, a sweatshirt, our iconic Candace Intelligence Agency at our CIA hats, but we are the decentralized intelligence agency. The green one's my favorite. The Hunter green one is the one that I wear around town, and I think people think I'm actually in the CIA.
Tried the fucking bowl again, you
Anyway,
guys. Come on.
Thank you for all the support thus far. Stay happy. Remember that iron sharpens iron. It is proverbial. And remember to be happy warriors because that's what Charlie Kirk would want. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
You sideways vagina.
In a recent video, I kept a scoreboard, and by the end of it, Reckless Ben was up 7-0 on the American Fork PD, or as Ben likes to call it, the Russian Fork. Wait, I was the one that came up with that joke, and it was hilarious. And a whole lot of you left the same comment on that video. Okay, America's attorney, so what does he do with that? Well, here's the thing. 7 points on a scoreboard is a YouTube thing. Fine, whatever. 7 counts in a federal lawsuit is a document the city of Russian Fork has to hire a lawyer to answer under oath on a deadline. So today, I'm going to do something I don't usually do. I'm going to build the lawsuit for Ben.
Oh, yeah. And
From
Elliot
one
got one of
redheaded
these.
YouTuber to another.
Two red-headed Greek gods.
Not the complaint that Ben is filing. I'm not his lawyer. I don't know what he's filing.
No,
Frankly,
not by
it's none of my business until he does file, because then I'll definitely make a video about it. The one I would file. If the body cam footage landed on my desk on Monday, that's what we're getting into right now. I'm America's attorney. I've been a lawyer for 25 years. I've helped over 12 million people, and I have never once in my career sued a police department over Legos. I have sued them over other stuff. Mind your own business. Let's draft a complaint out. One ground rule, and I mean this is hypothetical. I'm just a law tuber walking you through how I would build this case if it were mine. Nothing here is legal advice to Ben, or to you, or to anybody. But if you want a lawyer, you gotta lawyer up. And the easiest way to do that is by heading over to americasattorney.com. Fill out the short case review form, and I'll help connect you with an attorney in my network who may be able to evaluate your potential claim. It doesn't cost you anything to submit your information, and it's the first step towards getting you the answers that you need. And there's a link below in the description. But now, we're ready to jump into the lawsuit. When the government, a cop, a city, violates your constitutional rights,
It's a trash
you don't sue them
bag
for
and
breaking the
everything.
Constitution. You sue them under a federal statute from 1871, which, if I remember correctly, was my second year in junior high. That statute, 42 U.S.C. Section 1983. That's the vehicle. Every count in my proposed lawsuit is a Section 1983 claim filed in the U.S. District Court for the District of Utah. And there's a boss fight every single case. It's called qualified immunity. Short version, a cop isn't liable for just violating your rights. He's only liable if he violated a right that was clearly established, meaning that some court already said on basically those same facts, that's illegal. So as we go, watch for me asking the same question over and over. Is this clearly established, or could the officer walk? Keep that in your head. It's why some of these 7 points are slam dunks, and some of them, I'll be honest with you, are not so much. There are 3 buckets of defendants. The officers individually, that's where qualified immunity lives. The city of Russian Fork itself, that's a different animal subject to a Monell claim, and we will get there. And then the private guys, the franchise owner, the Airbnb host, the corporate folks. Because if a private citizen conspires with police, the law treats him like he's wearing that badge. Hang on to that one, it's kind of spicy. But before I get to count 1 of the lawsuit, I'm going to count to 3 so you have time to subscribe. 11. 2, subscribe, and let's go. Count 1, unlawful search, 4th Amendment. This is the strongest count, so I'm leading.
Wow.
There's 2 problems with the Airbnb raid, and they stack. Problem 1, the warrant is wearing a costume. It's a search warrant and an arrest warrant. Well, they're different instruments, different probable cause, different showing, different purpose. You can't get a warrant to look for stolen Legos and then use it to arrest a human being. Especially if they have red hair, because those people need extra protection. The affidavit literally said the purpose was to arrest Benjamin Schneider. That's an arrest warrant cosplaying as a search warrant, and the judge signed it in 26 minutes. Problem 2, the part the judge never got to read. The entire probable cause was a tip from the Airbnb owner described in the affidavit like he was some neutral citizen. Body cam footage shows the owner standing on scene before the cops walk in and an officer going, "This is his Airbnb and he's in my truck right now."
Remember when we did Hydra with the guy with the Desert Eagle? Yeah. This is his Airbnb. He's in my truck right now.
That relationship is not disclosed in the affidavit. That has a name. It's Franks versus Delaware from 1978. An officer leaves a material fact out of an arrest warrant. One that could have or would have changed the judge's decision, the arrest warrant is defective. The judge deserved to know that the tip came from the officer's buddy. He wasn't told. Why is this my best count? Because Franks is clearly established. This has been law for almost 50 years. Qualified immunity is weakest right here. If I only got to file 1 count, this is the one I'd go with. Count 2, the traffic stop and the 3-hour search. Now I've got to correct myself on camera, because if I don't, somebody in the comments with like 1 year of law school will do it for me. And they'll be right. In my body cam breakdown, the vibe was they went hunting for a reason to pull him over, so the stop is dirty.
Josh, how are you? Good. My name's Officer Richardson with Airport Police. The reason I stopped here is the stop sign didn't come to stop that.
I didn't?
No.
Here's the actual law. Wren versus United States, 1996. If a cop has objective probable cause that you committed a traffic violation, say you didn't fully stop at a sign, this secret motive doesn't matter. Pretext alone is not a winning claim. So they wanted an excuse by itself. Well, that loses. The violation isn't the stop. It's what they did after the stop. Rodriguez versus United States, 2015. A traffic stop can only last as long as it takes to handle the traffic gate. You cannot stretch it out into a fishing expedition without new, independent, reasonable suspicion. Which brings the second case, Florida versus JL from 2000. An anonymous tip with no corroboration isn't enough to justify a search.
So where's Ben at? He's at a church somewhere around here. You said you have
No, I went to fucking St. Vincent de Paul and spent like $100 on kitchen shit.
Not from here? Not from Utah?
I got mixing bowls. Finally.
He said you sent him. Have you
I didn't find a whisk. I was looking for a whisk.
And then call him and tell him to come over. He doesn't need to keep walking around in circles around the street for no reason.
Can't we just have him pick his friend up? And they're probably tired of dealing with the police at this point. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was gonna scare him a little bit and let him go is all I really was gonna do.
Got anything weird?
Nice, kind of like a little something. Yeah. I saw it in the other one, so I'm not surprised that they were doing it as a group.
They searched for hours. They found nothing. No drugs.
Okay, I need to
no
put the
charge,
laundry
no
away.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer to go on that little plot of land right there.
I can use that. This for you? No. Where's my clothes basket? Ugh, okay, in order to do that, I have to put the towels away. So let's go fold the towels first. Oops, sorry. What the fuck? Oh my god. Said put away your cars. He is the most obtuse human being I have ever met. He put them in the hall closet. I have raised a freaking smartass, y'all. I can't even fathom where he got it from. I'm gonna turn all of this fabric that I have that I just don't ever know what to do with into a braided rug. I'm gonna do that this like weekend, I think. Oh, I need a vacuum down there. Don't care. Doesn't have to look pretty, just has to be the fuck out of my way. I have all of this random fabric that I'm never gonna want to use for anything other than like, yeah, it's not absorbent, it can't be used to make rags or cleaning utensils or anything, you know, it's just useless. These are clean. Excuse me, madam. Can I help you? Okay, some of this stuff needs to get hung up apparently. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. This does not look clean. It smells clean, but it doesn't look clean. That's weird. I bet you Elliot picked it up off the floor and put it in there. It's probably on the floor for a while. It was probably clean and it fell on the floor. Oh, I need to vacuum so bad I can't wait. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am. Oh, I love the smell of laundry that gets hung up and not dried in a dryer. Oh, I feel like I'm like coming up on a fever. I don't like that. No. Girl, you are driving me bonkers. If it can get snagged on something, it will. Other handle, and this is about to rip. That's awesome. I desperately need a new fucking hamper. Wish I had found one today. Just when I thought I caught up with the laundry. Vacuum the floor as soon as I'm done with this shit. Oh, I didn't even look for hangers. Damn it. Hey, are you okay? Hello? Elliot? 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 You're good? Okay, just checking. Are you home?
Rudolph, and Larry Rudolph is.
I have my girls over here. They're called GRL.
You can see there's heart and soul in this group, and we're friends and sisters, and we take care of each other.
We've been together for quite some time now, and we've really grown to love each other. We really care about each other. We inspire each other. We laugh together. We cry together. We live together.
So here we are. So you got GRL with Larry Rudolph, and Larry Rudolph is Britney Spears' manager, Miley Cyrus's manager, a friend of ours.
Heartbreaking news out of Hollywood this weekend as GRL singer Simone Biddle has died at 25.
Anton is calling the prostitution claims disgusting, ridiculous lies.
One of the things that Robin Anton was able to get together, she has great relationships with Larry Rudolph and Dr. Luke.
Former girl group GRL reveals that member Lauren Bennett, also known for her appearance on LMFAO's mega hit Party Rock anthem, has died.
The Department of Justice releasing its main documents from the Jeffrey Epstein investigation.
But it's 6 months later, Jeffrey comes to see me, I think, at one of the Florida improv. And Hockey Jim Rock, he told me to Rebecca front to this island, he's a big fan of comedy. Jeffrey calls me up one day and he says, every time I go to New York to play, he will give me this beautiful apartment. My wife stayed with me, and later on, after she died, my girlfriend was there. But there were a few beautiful women walking around, but older, not teenagers.
Or honestly comment of any kind to anyone mentioning this video on behalf of me or yourself. First, this video is to give my commentary and opinion on matters of public concern.
Even though you might have never heard the name Lauren Bennett, you've definitely heard of her music. She was the girl vocalist featured in this song, Party Rock Anthem by LMFAO, Millennial Anthem by any regard. Anyway, she also was a member of 2 girl groups. One was called GRL, and the other was very short-lived. It was called Paradiso Girls, and both of those bands that she was in are offshoots of the Pussycat Dolls created by Robin Anton. So earlier this year, there were rumors going around all over online that GRL was going to be getting back together. And last month in June, those rumors were kind of reignited because there were some photos that went around of those bandmates together in London, and those got posted to Instagram stories. So GRL had actually reunited already one time in 2016, about 10 years ago, well, exactly 10 years ago.
After taking a break, GRL are back on the road and they've got some new music. They've hit Aussie shores for Nickelodeon's Slime Fest, but not
Laundry
before a
caught
very
up.
special performance right here on the morning show.
And according to Billboard, GRL was scheduled to reform the group again this year in 2026. However, this past month it was announced that Lauren Bennett, one of the members of the band, tragically and unexpectedly passed away at the age of 36. She was very young. And come to find out, those pictures that the bandmates had taken back in June and put on the Instagram stories, they were
There, that
actually
has to go to
taken
Goodwill
at
or
Lauren's
something.
funeral. And the reports are now coming out and saying that Lauren actually passed away on May 29th, 2026. So over a full month goes by before it actually was announced publicly between when she actually died.
Lauren Bennett, known for party anthems like this LMFAO classic, and for being a member of the group GRL, has died. She was only 37 years old.
So following these reports, Lauren's dad came out of the woodwork to post on Instagram, and he said, I'll put the
And then
screenshot
all of
right
that new
here.
stuff can go
It's kind of
here
vague,
on the
but he
baking
says,
rack.
quote, months before her death, Lauren experienced a severe reaction to a prescribed medication. As a family, we all rallied around her and did everything we could to support her. We have no suspicions regarding the circumstances of her death, only a deep disappointment that the
This
5
I need to
months
wash my
medical
dog,
professionals
so this
and the
can go
NHS
here.
services failed to
Dog
treat her
washing.
appropriately during her greatest time of need. So again, that
Dog
is
grooming.
vague. We don't exactly know what this supposed severe reaction was and what this supposed failure to treat her was. But come to find out, Lauren is not the first or only girl from the girl band GRL to have met an untimely
On my
ending.
special
It's
rocks.
been over 10 years now. It was actually almost 12 years ago. The world lost another GRL member named Simone Battle. Simone was known for her bubbly personality and her powerful voice. She was featured on The X Factor with Simon Cowell
in
and
my
Ella
plant.
Reid. Incidentally, the year before Britney Spears started to work on The X Factor. Now, Simone was eliminated from X Factor on the first live show, but it wasn't Simone's first TV gig because she had appeared before in some smaller roles in shows like Zoe 101. The web keeps webbing back to like the Britney Spears universe, but that's a story for another day.
That's
She also
done.
starred or had roles in Everybody
I need
Hates
another, like,
Chris,
shelf
and she
over
also
here.
was in many music videos,
Maybe for
including
all my
iconic,
books.
again, there's another millennial anthem, Teach Me How to Dougie by Cali Swag District. It's August 2012. She was initially part of a new Pussycat Dolls 2.0 proposed lineup, and this is literally what they were going to be called in the band, Pussycat Dolls 2.0. I think it's a pretty good idea that they decided not to go with.
What are you doing, Mom? Where's all my fucking shit gonna go? Yeah. I want everything off the floor right now. This is going to Goodwill or garbage or whatever. Recycling. Dude, having a dog is literally the like. You just gotta accept the fact that there's gonna be fucking dirt everywhere and you have to vacuum it or you're just gonna have dirt. that means be a crazy person and vacuum 12 times a day. Or just accept some dirt and vacuum once a week. Honey, what are you doing? How are you under the couch right now? My cat just shimmied under the couch. Girl. No. Hold on. He's outside playing. I don't know where he is right now. Can you call his watch and just check on him? Yeah, he charged it. It's on. He's got it. I just called him a few minutes ago. So just call him. Right now with all the kids. It's really smoky outside. I'm about to vacuum, so I'm trying to kind of blow you off of the phone because I'm about to fire up the vacuum. Bye. Burley, you want to go outside? Buddy, do you want to go outside before Mom does this? Alright, well, I'm going to go actually vacuum upstairs first then, and then we'll come back. No, I want to vacuum down here first. Alright, well, we'll give you a minute to think about it. outside? Do you want to go outside right now before I start vacuuming next to you? Do you want to go outside? Come on, this way. Early, right here. Come. Go, 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 go. Dogs are so fucking messy, bro. Holy shit. That's vacuum, literally. And getting full, I can hear it. home at work shit today, but it's all right here for now. Share this one with me tomorrow. These are the shoes that I was given and we need to organize. These are clean rags for work next week. Puppy and Puppy Junior need to go upstairs. Don't throw them upstairs yet, the floor is still dirty. Cleaning supplies. Steamer mop. two lost my place. We'll use that again in a minute. Mop. Orly! Oh God. Alright, let's see if we have an extra bag. Because we're responsible and we ordered more. Nope, we didn't actually do that because we're totally grown up. We'll totally do things the right way. It's just full of stuff. Oh yeah. Well, better order some fucking bags. Shit. Orly, for the love of God, please. Everybody thinks you're so big and tough just by looking at you. Upstairs and try to get like a last little bit of them. Back in my new carpet. I'm so excited about that carpet. Now I just have to like power through it really quickly. Whew. Lord, it's hot. And this broke into the litter box. food. She like eats it and she doesn't eat it. She eats it and she doesn't eat it. She makes a fucking huge ass mess. Fucking shitting me right now? The entire fucking upstairs just fucking, oh my god, dude, I'm gonna fucking like be really upset here in a minute. Yeah, the entire upstairs just fucking blew. I'm gonna have to wait to get a fucking vacuum bag. My house is not gonna be fucking all vacuum perfect. Makes me irritated. The dog has of course come inside and laid directly on the floor, so 34 instant. Of course, now the vacuum's running. Oh my goodness. Please stop. Thank you. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh shit, why did I bring this with me? Okay. Aw, damn it, Orly! Orly, get in your bed right here. Come on, let's go. Move. Right here. Orly's bed. Right here. Load up in Orly's bed. Go, go. No, Orly's bed. Nope, Orly's bed. Go, back up. Go to Orly's bed. Go. All right. Go. Go. Make sure the skate's locked. Literally right back to where I started because my dog kicked over all this fucking soil. Money, move! Girl, move! God damn it. Fucking dirt everywhere. Literally everywhere. Everywhere! It's literally everywhere. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's as if I didn't vacuum at all. Oh, I used to get out of the way here if he gets chewed up by the dog. Oh, hello. Did I just flush you out of your hole? Sorry about that. Please give the dog some attention. Thank you. Jump. Sorry, go please for that, Elliot, if you care about it. Elliot, pet the dog. Seriously. These rugs are gonna be nowhere and everywhere by the end of the night. Whoa, Heather, who left the milk out? Elliot. I think my load of laundry might be done, which means the pain in the ass starts.
That name. But Simone Battle, she was going to be in this sort of relaunch of the Pussycat Dolls 2.0. Now, this was after the original band had split, but in February the next year, 2013, Robin Antin announced that she would be forming yet another new girl group called GRL. However, in February 2013, Robin Antin, again, this is the person who founded and formed the Pussycat Dolls and all these other little offshoot bands, she announced that she would be forming another new girl group. Not Pussycat Dolls 2.0, this time she decided the name of the band was going to be GRL. But it still was being situated as the next.
Is there a booking reason why this is happening? Is this not working? Oh, my phone's about to die.
I know that much.
Dude, Orly, that's enough. Is the internet not working? Fucking love of God, Elliot. Give the dog some attention. Is it working? I don't know what is going on with my internet right now, but I'm getting angry at everything in the house. Yeah, why is my internet not connecting? Okay, that was weird. It's gonna work now. What the fuck?
As the next generation of the Pussycat Dolls under a new name.
Last week that from one of the Pussycat Dolls or former Pussycat Dolls that you guys might be getting back together. Is there any truth to that?
Yes, there is truth in it. We'll see. I can't say for sure. We're working on something, cooking up something. That's really all I can tell you. I'm sorry to be so vague, but
Well, it's better than nothing. What other projects are you working on right now? I know you're always busy.
I am. I have my girls over here. They're called GRL, and they are very, very talented.
Girl, you over here. Hi, I'm Miss Hollywood. Nice to meet you.
They're girls that are extremely talented. They all really sing. Like, they're incredible singers. I might even sing for you. I always do.
So just about 1 year later, September 2014, Simone Battle was found unresponsive in her bedroom closet. I'll leave it at that. It was quickly ruled that it was self-inflicted, and a spokesperson for Simone told TMZ that she had been struggling with financial problems. She was just in this brand new girl group. I don't know why she would be struggling with financial problems. I would assume that she would have just signed a contract. Plus, she was very young. I don't know. It seems like possibly Simone was battling with a little bit more than just financial problems. Perhaps some mental health things. Perhaps some other stuff that they didn't want to put out there as the spokespeople. But that was the official report. She was struggling with financial problems, and she committed self-delete. So the band GRL ends up breaking up 9 months later after Simone's passing, and it does seem like Simone's death played a pretty big part in the breakup of GRL. For example, I found this article where her death was mentioned in this statement that announced the girl group was ending. Quote, following the tragic death of band member Simone Battle, girl group GRL announces today that they are disbanding. This is from their record label, Kemosabe Records. The quote goes on, quote, we wish them continued success in each of their next creative endeavors. Now, even though Simone and Lauren's lives did end over a decade apart, I can't help but wonder if there is something more sinister going on when it comes to these two former bandmates who both met untimely ends. Now, before Lauren Bennett was a member of GRL, she was in a previous Robin Anton girl group called the Paradiso Girls. And I'm just wondering what Paradiso, I don't know why, it just reminds me of like that, an image of that freaking Jeffrey Epstein temple just flashed through my mind, speaking of Paradiso. But anyway, some people online have called the Paradiso Girls the shortest lived girl group of all time because they really only had one minor hit song called Patron Tequila featuring Lil Jon and Eve. So Lauren's in that band, it dismembers or whatever, and then she goes on to be in GRL. And like I said before, GRL disbanded within 1 year after Simone Battle passed in 2014. But Lauren kept working. She did not end her career here. The GRL is over, the Paradiso Girls are over, but she kept working. In 2016, she and her fellow former GRL member Natasha Slayton performed as a trio alongside Jazzy Mejia. Okay, now remember that name, Natasha Slayton. We're gonna circle back around to her, but just recall for right now, she was in GRL with Lauren Bennett, and then they both did this little trio project after GRL ended. So a year later, 2017, Lauren and her brother Ryan form another little group. This time it was a rock country country
and
and
that
blues
direction.
duo
All of
called
these
Bennett, which is their
needs
last
to get
name,
thrown
and they
away
did
and
release
then
one
washed.
single called It's All Good. So Lauren eventually gets
It's
married
all
to
good.
this guy. He's a dancer,
It's
really he's
all
like
good.
mostly a professional dancer, but he's also an actor, he's a reality TV star. His name's Kenny
needs to get washed.
Warmold. And
This is
his probably
clean.
best
You can
known
use
role
this
was
next
this
time.
one in 2011 when he was in the Footloose
I
remake.
need
Now, as of today,
apple.
they do
I
have
need
a
fruit bowl.
6-year-old daughter together, and Lauren had posted this child frequently on her Instagram. Now, let's just take a moment on this husband real quick. This is, again, like I said, this is Kenny. He started his career also as a child dancer. He was pretty good, too. In 1996, he was selected to dance at the White House Easter celebration for then President Bill Clinton. I'll never forget, he's in the Epstein files. Anyway, Kenny would go on to dance on tours as a backup dancer. He accompanied acts such as Justin Timberlake and the Pussycat Dolls, which brings us directly to the next character in today's video, Robin Anton. So Robin founded the Pussycat Dolls in Los Angeles in 1995. Originally, the Pussycat Dolls was a burlesque dance troupe, and they would just like rotate characters in and out of this group. It was converted into a mainstream pop music group around 2003. So the Pussycat Dolls existed as a burlesque group for like 8 years before they actually became a pop group. And when they became a pop group, Nicole Scherzinger was positioned as the main singer.
I became a choreographer. I was living with Christina Applegate, one of my very good friends. And Christina had a dance studio in her house, and I go down there and I just be like, wow, this choreography. Christina would come down into the studio, like, it would be like 2 in the morning, and she'd be like, what are you doing? I said, you know, I'm friends with Johnny Depp. Go back to the room, and she said, you should go down and show him this. I mean, this is so incredible. It's like you should put together like one full number. I mean, I know I have, you know, Carmen Electra, you know, on the show, Gwen Stefani, all these regular people calling me. All of a sudden, it was literally like overnight. Everything was happening so fast. Like the first time actually that I heard Don't Shock Radio was here in Vegas. I didn't stop crying. It was seriously like so. It was so incredible because it was like, you know, thinking like how
So narrow, the view. It's ridiculous.
My partners here in Vegas believed in me and believed in the Pussycat Dolls and built a club from the ground up.
The successful recording lineup.
That's about as good as it's gonna get.
Nicole Scherzinger, Harvey
I
Machar,
need-
Ashley Roberts, Jessica Sutta, Melody Thornton, and Kimberly Wyatt. Again, this is after they kind of tried out with different people, but this was the initial successful recording lineup. Now, Robin, though, like I mentioned, she didn't just establish the Pussycat Dolls. Remember, she's also the founder of GRL and Paradiso Girls, and both of those bands, Lauren was a member of. So Lauren's husband, Kenny, is also business partners with Robin Anton, okay? You heard that right. Lauren's husband, Kenny, is business partners to this day.
Get out of the
founder of GRL, Pussycat Dolls, and Paradiso Girls, okay? Robin Anton and Kenny are co-creators of a dance studio called Rehab LA Elite.
Heather, God.
It's very popular in Hollywood, and sources state that Robin Anton and Kenny Warmold met in the early 2000s, and in the studio in 2017. They also starred together in a Hulu based studio, which was called Just in all caps. And I'm not getting too much in the weeds here, but that show was executive produced or produced somehow by Megan Thee Stallion. Can she even dance? I don't know, I always have flashbacks to her in that SpongeBob suit. And also the same year that Playground Global LA dance studio opened, 2017, is the same year that former Pussycat doll Kaya Jones came out to allege that the group founder Robin Anton had treated the group like an institution. And she claimed that members were forced to sleep with whoever they said, I'm assuming that they is the members of the group. Kaya said in 2017 that the band members were given substances to basically make them addicted and dependent on the substances. She wrote, quote, my truth, I wasn't in a girl group, I was in a institution. Oh, we happened to sing and be famous while everyone who owned us made the money. She continued in this 2017 expose. She said, how bad was it? People asked. Bad enough that I walked away from my dreams. I walked away from my bandmates and a $13 million record deal. She did say, I think, 127 pounds. This was reported, I believe, in the Daily Mail, so there's a conversion there. She said, how bad was away from all this, and she said, quote, "We knew we were going to number one." She added that she wanted the den mother from hell to confess why another one of her girl group
What did I do wrong here?
unalive. Now, Kaya never named the den mother from hell, but it is largely speculated, and it is certainly my opinion speculation and theory, that Kaya's obviously talking about Robin Anton, the band member who committed the unalive, I believe, is Samantha. Kaya didn't name names, so we really can't know for sure. So Robin responded.
This is
She
one that
called
must have
these allegations
exploded.
from Kaya disgusting, ridiculous lies. She was trying to claim that Kaya wasn't even a real member of the group. She was only there on a trial basis. But this is categorically and demonstrably false, because Kaya joined the Pussycat Dolls all the way back in the first year it became a rock group in 2003. She was 19 years old at the time, and she
I'm gonna
sang
put this
in
on the ground. It's gonna get dust all inside of it.
2004 episode. She also was on
Put it on top of the washing machine for now.
Pussycat Dolls in 2004.
Ow, god damn it. Why am I so irritable? I think I need to do something again.
Now, because of these allegations of control and systematic
This needs to get washed so this can join this thing here.
Robin Anton has been admired by many,
Fucking love that thing so much.
Spears' ex-business manager, the architect of the conservatorship, Blue and Tate. I mean, there's all these connections through the web. Like, for example,
there's a lore on the internet about a Britney Spears cameo that was filmed and then eventually it was scrapped. What do you girls know about that situation, and did you ever see the final cut of that, and were you involved in the decision making there?
We turned and we waved. It was going to be Britney that we were waving to. I think at one point she did film it, but for whatever reason it just didn't end up.
Gotcha. The all spaces are like, you could have had a Britney cameo? No,
well, I just hate
But then you ended up on tour with Britney. I saw you on the stage. Yeah, you opened for Britney, but it might as well have been its own headlining tour situation because that show was incredible. I saw you with Britney and Christina.
Yeah. Also, who could forget that odd moment in Britney Spears' history when she pranked her brother Brian with a fake FBI agent or two to arrest him. So the prank was like the FBI arrested Brian Spears, but then they brought him to a club where Britney Spears was dressed up like a Pussycat Doll. She was performing in a burlesque show, yes, for her brother. I wonder if that was actually Britney's idea at this point. Anyway. So in 2021, Robin Anton actually sued the queen Pussycat Doll herself, Nicole Scherzinger. This is probably the most recognizable member of the band. She's pretty much always been the front leader girl, you know, she's pretty much always been the front runner of the band and the lead character. But she got sued by the founder of the band for refusing to participate in a planned Pussycat Doll reunion. Now, I already made a whole video on this topic. I covered the lawsuit, but the TLDR, the 2-month read is that according to Robin Anton's confirmed, the lead singer of Pussycat Dolls, Nicole Scherzinger, entered an arrangement involving Live Nation in 2017. And in the arrangement, the union project received approximately $600,000 in financing or an advance. And a primary reason, really big reason, probably the biggest reason that Live Nation decided to give over this $600,000 advance was they expected the lead singer of the Pussycat Dolls, Nicole, to participate in the reunion tour. So Nicole later signed a February 2019 agreement. They called it a memorandum concerning the reunion. The group publicly reunited in late 2019. They released a song called React, but the planned tour was postponed because, you know, COVID and all of that. Ultimately, they basically just didn't do the tour. So in 2021, Robin Anton sued Nicole Scherzinger. This is the founder of the group suing the main character of the group. She alleged that Nicole had originally agreed to 49% interest, but later she refused to proceed unless she received actually 75%. And Nicole started to know her worth. And I have a whole separate theory as to why the music industry in Hollywood, we'll say, targets younger people and frankly children. Because once people start to realize their value, they start to ask for more money. So Nicole wanted to receive 75%. She wasn't going to go on any tours or do any reunions unless she would be getting 75% of the revenues. She also wanted complete creative control and final decision-making authority. Her representatives denied the accusations and characterized the lawsuit as meritless, for the record. So the next year, in 2022, Nicole Scherzinger fired back with her own lawsuit. She counterclaimed. She countersues the group founder, Robin Anton, and Nicole alleged that Robin Anton mismanaged funds that were supposed to be designated for the tour. Nicole also said that Robin had breached the initial contract in the following ways. She supposedly mismanaged the reunion business. There was a business established to manage the reunion tour, and apparently, according to Nicole's lawsuit or counterclaim against Robin Anton, that company had been mismanaged. Nicole also claimed that Robin engaged in self-dealing, basically benefiting herself at the detriment of the other bandmates and members. Supposedly, she improperly took tens of thousands of dollars. It was $30,000 in fees. Supposedly, allegedly, according to this lawsuit or this counterclaim, Robin had allegedly directed approximately $175,000 to some random manager or some associate who allegedly contributed almost nothing. In this counterclaim, the lead singer said, actually, the band, this lady is crazy person because she got the $600,000 from Live Nation without properly involving or compensating any of us, including Nicole.
She's got Pussycat Doll money, so 2 Christmas trees.
Supposedly in this lawsuit, Robin failed to assign the promised intellectual property rights. She was failing to do the things she promised to do with regard to copyright and things like that. She supposedly left Nicole to contribute more than $163,000
The hell,
of her
bitch?
own
Whoa.
money toward the reunion expenses. And in this lawsuit, the lead singer of Pussycat Dolls alleges that the founder also damaged the commercial liability of the reunion with all of this mismanagement and backing. So clearly the dust seems to have settled from this controversy. However, the Pussycat Dolls did, in fact, and indeed eventually return to the stage this year in 2026. But the planned reunion tour was canceled just a few months ago, and the tour was canceled because they weren't selling tickets. Okay, so on May 4th, 2026, because of low ticket sales, the Pussycat Dolls reunion, the long-awaited, the long-litigated, the many hundreds of thousands of dollars been done, got spent, canceled. It's just very interesting to me that the tour was canceled, the Pussycat Dolls tour was canceled 3 weeks before Lauren Bennett's untimely death. Now, Lauren Bennett was never a member of the Pussycat Dolls. However, who owned or founded all of these bands? Two of the ones Lauren was in, and the Pussycat Dolls, Robin Anton. So, I don't know, some conspiracy theories have been circulating that perhaps the timing of the Pussycat Dolls tour being canceled had something to do with the untimely death. I don't know, insurance this, I don't know, value of brand that. People are basically theorizing that Robin Anton maybe, it's a conspiracy theory, had something to do with that because she's hard up for money. Now, I did find in that video that we made years ago now about the Pussycat Dolls and the lawsuit about the Pussycat Dolls and Robin Anton, full shirts and that. It did appear like Robin Anton was having some financial difficulties. There were some lawsuits with American Express or Citibank or something like that. I don't know. I'll put a clip in here. And then by 2020, December 2020, Robin gets sued again for failure to make monthly payments again to another entity. This time, it was a landlord that she owed rent to on a property that she had rented out under Playhouse LA. What is Playhouse LA? It depends who you ask. On the lease, it says that Playhouse LA is a retail establishment, like a place where you sell clothes. On the website of Playhouse LA, it looks like it's a dance studio. And again, Robin is a choreographer, so maybe it's a dance studio, but I don't know why she would have rented it as a dance studio. Now, this time, it was the biggest, largest amount of money that a creditor or a
I got sucked into what I was doing. It's 8 o'clock.
$30,052. So almost exactly $30,000.
Okay, so I need to find
already in addition to the $28,000 American Express balance, to the almost $14,000 on that business account, to the almost $3,000 on the personal line of credit, now $30,000 on this lease. Her response to the lawsuits is very delayed.
stuff like this.
They just use any and all possible affirmative defense, but they don't actually explain how that affirmative defense applies to them. Like they'll say, each purported cause of action in the operative complaint fails to state facts sufficient to constitute a cause of action, but they don't do any legal analysis. So it's almost like, was she unable to really afford a legal analysis? Like she just told a lawyer, just file something like copy and paste. Anyway, that's all just speculation as far as, the timing. But it is interesting. The Pussycat Dolls tour is canceled, and less than a month later, one of the members of the Pussycat Dolls spin-offs, GRL. Remember, this band was supposed to be called Pussycat Dolls 2.0, but they just renamed it to GRL. And this girl, she's has to be pretty except for Pussycat Dolls. Tours. Okay. to the next segment of this video. This is the LMFAO and Motown Curse. Now this is, the web is always playing. So before GRL, before the Paradiso Girls, Lauren was featured not only in the music video, but actually on the track as the female vocalist for LMFAO's Party Rock Anthem. We discussed this at the beginning of the video. I just wanted to give this a mention because I found it very interesting that both of the members of LMFAO can be connected back to Berry Gordy. He's known for his connections to Motown and the Motown Curse, as well as having alleged mafia ties. Now, we've talked about Berry Gordy in the past when we talked about the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC and how Johnny Wright, who's a huge, prolific business manager for the music industry back in the early 2000s when there was really a golden era going on, he learned from people who learned from Berry Gordy. So Berry Gordy is very much the father of the
You get all your equipment?
360 deal. Berry Gordy.
Elliot, all your equipment's put away in the garage?
And Michael Jackson.
Is it in the garage?
I mean, he's really, it's honestly
on
his impact cannot be denied. But there's all these allegations that he used to abuse people.
After you put your equipment away, and once you're done putting your equipment away, then you're gonna have to get ready to take a shower.
Can be connected directly to Berry Gordy. And it isn't like a long chain.
It's bath time, baby.
Is this guy who's dad?
Bath
This is Berry
time,
Gordy's
baby.
son. And Sky Blue, the other member. And again, why they naming their kid Sky Blue all the time? Something's got to be up with that. That is literally a life Sky Blue all the time. But again, this all kind of goes all the way back to the 50s and the 60s, the Allman Brothers, Sheer. The web keeps webbing, and that's why I have to do this entire channel, just break it down little by little. But so this Sky Blue guy is Red Blue's nephew. So this is a family members. So there's no solid evidence, just to be very clear, connecting very directly to untimely deaths of the artists. There's no direct connection between Berry Gordy and Lauren Bennett. I just want to be very clear. But she was on this LMFAO song with Berry Gordy's family members. And the Motown Curse has been discussed by many of people on the internet.
In my last video, I asked the question, is Clive Davis a curse? So many people tie his name to tragedy. Whitney Houston, Phyllis Hyman, Angie Stone. It's like everyone he touched ended up in the same place, destroyed or dead. But Clive Davis isn't the only one. There's another man who never gets brought up the same way. He's just as influential, just as legendary, and with just as many bodies under his belt. Berry Gordy, the man who built Motown, the man who built stars, icons, and yet behind the glossy history lies something darker, a trail of broken lives and early graves that's been ignored for far too long. Because while everyone thinks that Clive Davis, Berry Gordy, usually airs under the radar until now.
Marvin Gaye, Paul Williams, we know Michael Jackson had an untimely end. We know that Janet Jackson was...
No, baby. Sorry, that's not possible. It's not a kitten. No, no.
Using his artist, Clear, and Manton,
Oh, cool.
the GRL group, and Larry Rudolph. She also credits Lauren with helping her land an audition for the GRL band. Okay, so that's how Natasha gets pulled in. But there's a plethora in the Epstein files between Natasha's dad, Bobby, and Jeffrey Epstein. Like, for example, look at this email right here. This is to Jeffrey Epstein from redacted. But it's very clear who it's from. But, quote, by the way, Google my, quote, pussycat doll daughter, Natasha. These are bad. I'm talking to Jeffrey Epstein. He goes on, just signed a deal with Sony Records. Her song on YouTube, quote, A Kiss, is pretty beautiful, and that says a lot for me. Maybe her dad has something to do with it. She wrote it when she was 16. Okay, like that's bad enough, but the email goes on. He says, she wrote it when she was 16. Quote, I can make my, quote, famous pizza tomorrow. We can go out. Or, far better idea, let's take the jet to Italy for lunch. I know a nice quiet place in Florence. I will chip in a few bucks for gas. BS. Sent from my iPad. This is in April 2013. They were talking about having dinners with Woody Allen and other ilk of the same breed. stay in Jeffrey's apartment complex on the 301 East 66th Street. Now, this was, these were emails between Bobby Slayton and Jeffrey Epstein. Bobby Slayton wanted to stay in the apartment, but guess what that apartment was also used for? Housing models. It was one of those model apartments. And at times, this is all based on things that you can find publicly in the Epstein.
I just want to get rid of this.
Former Israeli prime minister Ehud Barak had also stayed there. So these are people who are running in the top levels of politics, government, and pretty much every industry.
I can't right now, baby. I've got like so much to catch up on before Holly gets here.
Jeffrey wasn't going to stop by the scene for a little while. So I go back to the 2030s. It's like 4 or 5 complicated 23 business, got a lot of people, I don't know anything about any of that. But I go because he's giving me some Jeffrey was here. He asked me to see the rest of the whole thing. You don't stay. He was a brilliant man. He went to
So there was this writer, this author for Mother Jones. His name's James West. He confronted Bobby Slayton about his connections to Jeffrey Epstein. Bobby Slayton was furious. He stated he never saw any of this food with the young girl. He said he just wanted to put it in writing. He got very defensive. He said he was never a witness or a party to this repulsive behavior. He said the only thing he's guilty of is being friends with that idiot. But it's kind of like 2, 3, 5 years ago, this would have been a conspiracy. You couldn't have even said it. You couldn't even said it without it being called anything but a child of God. But now it's like starting to give some credence to these conspiracy theories. These powerful elites use their daughters, put them in the industry to, even if it's just something as simple as to have a nice apartment to stay at. Slayton, this guy, told Mother Jones in 2020, Jeffrey Epstein was a giant comedy fan. Huge. Remember, he's a comedian, this guy, Bobby Slayton. And from the article, it says, this Mother Jones article, Slayton told the author he was willing to indulge Epstein because he was thrilled by the free apartment. He called it chaise play and scores of emails. If an apartment is empty, it will save him a ton of money, he wrote to Jeffrey Epstein's, I guess, assistant, Leslie Braun, in 2014. He said, quote, this is in the Epstein files, then I can afford to take Jeffrey Epstein out for pizza. Now, again, you talk about this 10 years ago, you're going to get kicked off the whole internet, but I mean, can we revisit this pizza thing? Is it a code? I don't know, maybe. In the screenplay version of these emails, though, Natasha's dad, Bobby Slayton, who's also an industry himself as a comedian, he keeps offering to take Jeffrey Epstein out for pizza. It would be a running gag if it was a screenplay. But he did get his wish at least once in 2013. When the records show that Bobby Slayton met Jeffrey Epstein at Churros Pizza, this was one of Bobby Slayton's favorite haunts. So one very interesting mention about all this is that Bobby Slayton's now ex-wife, Teddy Lee Tillett, she passed away. I guess, they were married at the time, but he's a widower now. She passed away untimely in March 2016. It's also reported that Bobby and his daughter, again, she was a bandmate in GRL, Natasha, they sued the hospital in Sherman Oaks for not properly diagnosing the ex-wife with pneumonia. Oh God, not pneumonia again. It's been reported they all reached a settlement having to do with this untimely supposed and so I'm going to show all of these evidence right here. Here's Bobby Slayton apparently seemingly joking around with Jeffrey Epstein about having a young seeming blonde girl sitting on his bed as his grief counselor. Now her face is redacted in the Epstein files, but I mean, just look at the picture. That's his grief counselor after his wife died. Okay. This exchange happened on email only about 5 months after the wife passed away. So Lauren's death is currently under investigation by the Kent and Medway Coroner Service, and a former inquest or announcement by the coroner is scheduled for October 30th. Probably Taylor's birthday. Anyway, like I pointed out earlier, Lauren's dad maintains there's nothing suspicious regarding the circumstances of her death. Her family has only deep disappointment that for 5 months, medical professionals and NHS services failed to treat her appropriately during her time of greatest need, whatever that means. Now, some reports are already stating and speculating that they are investigating this case as a self-inflicted lie. Only time is going to tell what really happened to Lauren Bennett, but it wouldn't be the first or second mysterious untimely death associated with GRL. We'll probably have to wait for the October 30th coroner inquest to happen before there's any more motion on this case, but I just wanted to present y'all with some of the things I found on the internet that have raised my alarm. Everyone is, of course, obviously innocent until proven guilty. I'm not making any accusations against anyone in particular, but the circumstances surrounding this death, considering the fact that she died and it was a month before they announced it, there still hasn't been an official announcement. Even the dad's post was kind of vague. It raises a lot of questions, possibly more than it answers. So that's all I really had for this one. Please don't send any hate to anyone mentioned in this video. I'll see you in the next one. Meantime, facts ain't defamation. Neither are opinions. Let me be good night.
If you've ever been on Stan Twitter, like ever, you will know that Stans are always on the lookout for Easter eggs from their favourite artists. From checking clocks in music videos to zooming into their face lipstick, leave no stone unturned seems to be the Easter egg philosophy that Stans have adopted when trying to figure out what is coming next from their fave. However, many of these Stan speculations are, for lack of a better word, clowneries, with the alleged secret message and clue that the fans have found, leading to quite literally nothing. And the artist probably most famous for hiding Easter eggs amongst their work is Taylor Swift, who, since her debut album, has woven secrets into her projects for fans to discover, gaining her a reputation for clues, hints, puzzles, and enigmas. And due to this reputation, the Swifties are constantly on the Easter egg archaeological dig, trying to excavate secret messages from Taylor Swift's work, even when there are none to be unearthed. Here's the story of the Taylor Swift 5 holes in the fence theory, the infamous Swiftie crackpot theory that even had Taylor Swift herself cracking gold. On the 11th of February 2019, Taylor Swift shared an image to her Instagram account, celebrating the BAFTA wins of the movie The Favourite, which starred her then boyfriend, Joe Alwyn. Taylor Swift posted another pic to Instagram, this time of her cat, Meredith Ray, wrapped up in a blanket. Her ringtone. 2019 truly was
Just do call.
time. Take me back. And this post also had that pastel-y aesthetic that Taylor had seemingly switched to. The following day, on the 24th, Taylor shared another post to her Instagram, and this one was far more cryptic than her previous pastel posts. The image was of some palm trees, again in the pinky teal colour palette, and Taylor had captioned the post with 7 palm tree emojis. This mysterious post obviously quickly caught the attention of the Swifties, and it soon gained traction as Taylor's fans tried to uncover hidden clues and meanings from within the image. And although some of these alleged findings were extremely questionable, the consensus amongst fans was that the post was hinting at her upcoming 7th album, thus the 7 palm trees. She's coming to
Damn.
Others, however, were unconvinced. It's literally a picture of palm trees with palm tree emojis. Not everything is album tea. Artists also have lives outside of making music. This is Taylor Swift, a girl who posted her red shoes in the studio way before she announced the album Red. We literally gave us a song title while we were freaking out over the new one and didn't notice. She did this on purpose. And it wasn't long before more fuel was added to the fires. On the 25th of February 2019, the day after her palm tree post, Taylor shared another post.
Alright, you fucking gotta go, motherfucker.
Of her stand staircase. At the time, it was extremely unusual for Taylor to post to her Instagram so frequently, especially on consecutive days, and this posting solidified to the Swifties that something wasn't correct. But what did these photos mean? After the Stonehenge, many fans counted the steps and realised that Taylor was sitting on the 7th step down, the same number as the number of palm trees. 7 trees,
Perfect.
7 steps, Taylor's 7th studio album. However, there were some fans who thought the palm trees and the staircase images had a different meaning. At the time of these postings, there were several Tumblr Swifties who began collating and corroborating each other's theories and soon realised that Taylor was sat on the 6th step and the post was shared one day after the 7th.
What are they called again?
These fans also looked
No,
at
those.
Taylor had shared the day before of the
What are they called, those?
caption had 8
Beyblades. You have a lot of Beyblades.
This is a countdown. 8 letters on the 24th, 7 palm trees on the 25th. Something is dropping next Friday. Not to be loud, but 7 palm trees, 6 steps up from the bottom. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First thing.
Look at that nice fucking kitchen.
That these images were a secret countdown.
Aw, thank you so much, Weaponized Cat. I love you.
And soon, many fans were eagerly waiting to see what
Oh my god, you guys, thanks!
whether it would be their number 5. Later, on the same day that Taylor had shared her staircase post, she posted this image here to her Instagram.
Shucks.
Herself peeking through a gap in the fence, and fans were quick to realise that there were 5 holes in the fence. 8, 7, 6, and now 5.
Maybe wash some of this by hand since I don't have anything. Time.
Solidified that this was in fact Taylor counting down to something, and the theory quickly became widespread across the family. We'll be in bed in 5 days. It's definitely a countdown, and it ends March 2nd. The 2nd of March was the main date that the Swifties were counting down to, partly because it was roughly around the date the countdown would end if Taylor kept up her daily-ish schedule, but mainly because on the official Taylor Swift calendar in 2019, certain dates were seen in hierarchy, one of which was the 2nd of March, which was marked and so fans were sure the 2nd of March was something. Although the theory at its inception used the 8 letters in the caption preparing to post as the 8 that started the countdown. As the theory grew, some fans revisited the post looking for an 8 in the actual image and managed to find one in the number of indents that were visible on Taylor's sofa. At the time, the countdown theory was picked up by a couple of news sites who seemed eager to see if the Swifties were actually onto something. And so everyone was eagerly awaiting the next day, the 26th, to see what Taylor would post for number 4. On the 26th of February 2019, on Instagram, Taylor Swift posted nothing. Taylor did not share any posts to her Instagram.
Yay, I
Many
did buy an
fans were
extra. Good job,
confused
Heather.
at the lack of posts, as they had been so sure that Taylor was counting down using her pictures. Many staying up until midnight, sure that she would post something. And some fans, scrambling, trying to piece things together, tried to think how the lack of post would link to the countdown, because she followed God. And despite her lack of post on the 26th, Taylor did return and continued her Instagram post in spring, sharing an image to Instagram on the 27th. However, this post wasn't the number 4 post the fans wrote on her Instagram. Taylor shared a picture of her friend Olivia Benson looking shocked, horrified, and this post had the caption, she just read all the theories. This post, with its acknowledgement of the countdown theory paired with her cants, confusion, despair at such speculation, was Taylor pretty much debunked the theories. This was in fact not a secret indents on the couch, and instead was just a real challenge. The Swifties had went rounds. Taylor really wasn't doing a countdown. Raise your hand if you've ever been personally victimized by Taylor Swift's countdown rules. 8 buttons, 7 palm trees, 6 stairs, 5 holes in the fence, 4 property doors, 3 doors, 2 utility, 1 ever, we're really excited for the next show, and 1 fan that
dogs and a partridge in a pear.
And despite many fans feeling that the countdown theory was still ongoing after 7th day eventually, there was no music project properly announced. And although the
Should have done this over there, but oh well.
was pretty much officially booked, there was actually a theory that was shared in February about the country course that did come to an one to take concerns trees counting the stars and after determining there were around 61 inch stars and counting 61 days from the close because April 26th and not only is April 26th right, also as stated on the telescope official calendar and the day a day all about the trees and although it is unknown whether this theory was the actual reason intention behind Taylor's pause, interestingly, the 26th of April, Taylor did release the song Pink. However, at the time, this theory was very overlooked. The countdown theory was definitely much more popular amongst the fans. Following the realization that the countdown theory was incorrect, they have unironically tried to count the Taylor Swift's upstream, the 5 holes in the inside joke amongst the Swifties as well as with Taylor Swift herself, and the theory was referenced throughout the media. June premiere a convenient music video and shared a fake comment from Taylor that claimed that track 5 on her new album was about proposing events, to which Taylor herself responded by tweeting that I know how sensitive that is in these times. I would not dare use Taylor Swift. Taylor was where she admitted that she was just changing up her Instagram aesthetic.
They will talk about that, like, if the fans are quote unquote like that will be something that they talk about for the next couple of years. Because it's so funny online about it.
Oh.
Where she shared an image of the orange fence from a music video set with the caption, there were 5 posts of the fence, which itself was a reference to the common catchphrase in the band that there were 5 posts of the fence, which spawned from some Swifties who continued to observe the theory was real, and this saying is still used to this day. This same mantra was also used by some Swifties who started to trend creating the famous fence hit, which Taylor herself did respond to, and upon release of the book, Taylor acknowledged there was something once again when she recreated the secret code of countdown and created the artist like release 10 reposts of the and this time captured okay, now there are 5 books in the fence. As Taylor predicted in the interview, has continued to talk about the 5 holes in the fence theory through the grade 4 many years, with it being frequently referred to as the Swifties' biggest clown, which, for a fan of the experts on YouTube, trying to decipher things in a deeper meanings and coming up with theories is kind of impressive. Taylor's own team have also continued to reference the 5 holes in the fence theory over the years, using it to promote the Love career, and this highlights how iconic this moment has become within the scene and how ideas are. But in hindsight, although the 5 holes in the fence is viewed humorously and is used frequently as an example of the Swifties being the Swifties, in their defense, even though these posts are now acknowledged to be a countdown, I think it would be taking out of character for a Taylor project for the posts to actually be counted down to their release, as it's something Taylor would do. These sort of Easter eggs are a thing. To give a more recent example, Taylor's potential booking Easter egg picture on the calendar for August 2025, Taylor Swift announced that the like showgirl on Travis Nelson's podcast and for 2 pictures.
I have no idea.
As Taylor said,
Your room, maybe?
given Taylor Swift an Easter egg picture, fans are convinced that the repetition of forms and events are a thing that quickly got theorized. Currently, one of the most popular theories is that the number is a reference to the song Ophelia from her book album, because the most famous Ophelia is a character in the shape and 23. But again, with Taylor's track record, I wouldn't put it past her to have been referencing the Shakespeare play with her 47th repetition. And so, if this is what Taylor was hinting at with her use of 47, is it really that wild of a thing to think that these hidden numbers, 7, 6, and 5, were a reference to worth just a coincidence? Or perhaps the most plausible theory of all is that with all the research into Swiftie Dooku's and crackpot theories over the years, I have slowly began to imagine Swiftie this Shakespearean secret message and the 5 most complex theory aren't as well founded as I now believe them to be. Who knows? Is this about time to mention that I truly believe that this was a secret countdown that got cancelled at the last minute? Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe for more videos like this one in the future. I also have a second channel called Joe Forgets, where I have recently posted a new video, so if you would like to, feel free to check that one out too. If you've ever been a fan of Taylor Swift, like ever, you will know that Taylor loves to hide Easter eggs and clues in the
Same video again, really?
hidden messages in the lyric booklets of her early albums to tease in future album releases with the prices on her official store website, and even having millions of fans working night and
I think that the Barbie movies are fantastic, and I have yet to find one that I don't like. The only thing that keeps me from saying they're absolutely perfect is usually the talking animals that are in the movies that drive me absolutely insane every single time. They simultaneously freak me out and piss me off. And I have a theory that they're actually aliens. I'm continuing to work on that theory, and I'll be collecting more information for my research for this video. But every single time that I mention that I cannot stand the talking animals in the Barbie movies, I always get comments saying, if you think that this animal is bad, wait until you watch Barbie's The Island Princess. And I've decided for my research, today is that day. You are going to watch me experience this movie for the first time. Although I'm mentally preparing for as many talking animals as possible, the movie's really pretty. I already feel enveloped in this island. The Czech Philharmonic Chamber Orchestra, the music always slaps, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that they're putting a bunch of these credits at the beginning, I don't know if I just completely forgot that credits are in the beginning of Barbie movies, but I feel like I'm not used to seeing this many credits at the beginning of Barbie movies. This feels like a full production. This feels like they were like, this is gonna be our big one.
You got that right. I believe that about you.
So we have a gay peacock immediately. Should we make the peacock gay? Of course. And we got a red panda. Our red pandas I'm very pleased about so far is the fact that at least one of the animals does not have piercing, scary blue eyes. I think almost every other talking animal in the Barbie movies have blue eyes with a full lash set. So Azul and the so far unnamed red panda are finding a bunch of little treasures on the beach. Last little treasure they find, a body. A little girl's body. This is darker than I thought. Azul just plans on leaving that girl on the beach. The red panda's like, we obviously need to help her. Oh, okay, this is beautiful. This tree, it looks like it's from Tinkerbell or something. We also have a jump cut to 10 years later. She's singing, and then we get presented with this elephant with the cursed blue eyes that I was just talking about. I mean, I knew there would be at least one. That peacock jumped off that cliff. Dang. I wonder if this elephant's gonna jump in. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's like a pro diver. Someone get her a D1 scholarship now. That form? Oh my god, dude. The elephant went in, bro. So is this proof of form the only 4 buildings on this island? Oh my god. They simply built a tree. Jesus, the way that her eyes,
Can you sing me the Good Night song again? Of course. Sing me the other part too? Thanks.
This elephant had a lot of requests for 4 a.m. after you woke everyone up. Objectively, the idea of an elephant festival is amazing. With a baby, I think it's a baby elephant, it's really small. The idea of it is great, right? In theory. But the fact that that elephant has blue eyes and a full lash set, I don't know if I like that. Tika, elephant, Tika. So Odysseus arrives at the island. These two men arrive at the island. They are explorers. We don't know. And they're about to get attacked by some gators. Or crocodiles. Crocodiles? Gators? Crocodiles? Whoever this guy is like Leon Kennedy from the Barbie movies.
Don't even think about it. Who are you?
Okay, so they're obviously gonna fall in love. Will, who is the character Barbie is playing, is the only one who can understand these animals are talking, which makes sense actually. And this is really good for my research because usually none of the humans can understand when the animals are talking in the movies. They just think that they're acting like normal animals because there's spheres, there's levels, there's level scales. One of these are top level. I guess in terms of sentience is the ones that can talk and interact with each other. But there's also animals that act like animals among them that don't speak English. So it's really interesting that she's the only one who can understand and speak to animals. Okay, yeah. Because I wasn't actually quite wondering how that worked. The ponytail Odysseus is a Prince Antonio. And he said, no, come with me, I'll save you, come back to my kingdom. I'll save her kingdom on the city.
Are you really thinking of leaving? You can't mean it, bro.
Rose like, damn, should I go to the kingdom and be a person and be among people? Or do I stay on this island with my 3 animal friends? Tika is like, you absolutely cannot leave. Look at this. She's casting spells on Rose and Steve. I'm just wondering, is there other animals on this island? The island is huge. Where did these 3 come from? Do you think they got them from? Maybe they did.
Why do I feel so shy when
Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed. I actually love this song because we're getting some information here. So she's thinking about going. She's like, what if I have a family? Who am I? Where do I come from? She's gonna want to know. She's been on this island for 10 years. Her only friends are a elephant, a peacock, and a red panda. Also, she doesn't have an elevator. So it looks like she decides to go because she's on the boat. And they're like, yeah, the animals will come too. Bring the baby elephant on the boat. And she's also like, why is he having his feet? Because she's barefoot. She has to have some crazy challenges on these pictures. She's also talking about how she's very shy around.
Oh, that didn't hold water.
She's so shy. So, Prince Antonio is interested in her because she's looking for other girls. And to be fair to him, she literally is. She swings from ropes and vines to get around places. Her only friends are animals she can speak to. He doesn't wear shoes.
I just want everything to be right.
He needs to chill a little bit though because he's like, I want everything to go right for us. You've known her day. Hey, she needs to like figure out what it's like to even interact with another human being first. So, pull your old buddy. Not gonna lie, I like this song a lot. I'm liking this song a lot.
Can you believe your eyes?
Everybody's like me, but nobody's like me.
Oh, here we go, Tika. Wow. My whole life I've been wondering who I am and where I come from. And now I'm seeing people like me. Feel like I'm a part of something. Tika, Tika's gonna be a problem. Tika is gonna be a problem, isn't she? I'm scared.
What kind of beasts have you run in this time? Beasts?
I know the voice actor for Azul was having a good time at that studio. So, I guess Prince Antonio is taking animals from different islands.
And now, are you?
Oh, if you don't mind, I'll go with Tika.
Are you sure? Tika? This elephant needs to get a grip. This is already ridiculous, and we're not even getting started. I'll ride with Tika. Oh, on her back through the city. Ooh, I gotta say that this castle is very stunning. Wow. They went to dabble with this in The Sims.
My sisters, Rita.
I know that they're supposed to be sisters and they're supposed to be the same and just a little different. So let's just change up the hair color and maybe make one of their eyes turquoise and one of them sapphire. Different shades of blue, but they have to remain blue.
And here is not ever.
Tika. Tika is insecure. Tika, maybe you're not so bad. And I hope that she becomes friends with these little girls. These little girls love her. They're like, oh my god, we're obsessed with Tika. So maybe she'll feel like valued and want to stay.
I know what's best for my own son.
What? I thought that was a baby.
I
our son.
How could I have asked him? He was somewhere on the high seas.
Oh, whoa, my son. He corrected the our son.
Oh.
Dude, what is this monkey's status? Is this monkey? Purple monkey, what are you doing? Monkey's wearing a necklace. I'm sorry. Tallulah is wearing a necklace. It seems like the dad and Prince Antonio are going to have some tension here. The dad doesn't seem like Antonio is taking his duties as a prince in royalty seriously, and he's acting very mature. And the mom's like, didn't you like to adventure around and be on the set? And the dad's like, well, I had to grow up. So he's mad because he stopped nurturing the inner child.
Father, introduce.
Does anybody know what the hell this thing is?
Oh, pets have
His face. Oh, the king is going to be a problem. Luckily, the queen seems like a baddie who also has a deep love for animals. So I'm hoping that the queen will at least make Rome feel more comfortable. Also, it's not weird that the animals are outside there because the monkey is a pet, I guess.
Really? Hello?
Repeating sound effects of the monkey. Oh, yeah. I'm excited for this. The king is like, well, welcome back, son. So I have your bride to be here, and he's actually right. He's right next to you, so sorry I didn't tell you earlier.
And the mother?
Lady with mole. Lady with mole and dark eyeshadow and haunting music. Not good.
Everyone gather here for the engagement ball tomorrow night.
Ooh. She runs off. And yet, I don't think she understands like social dynamics. Because there's no barrier for her, and she's just purely expressing her emotions, which I think is very pure. You know, she has this deep sadness, obviously, because she likes Prince Antonio, and then I got to get engaged because you know that mood. And she runs away because she's upset instead of swallowing her pride. And how are you gonna have your face? Dang, come on, bro. We haven't even seen the town. We haven't even had that piece of bread or something yet. As soon as she finds out that he has another girl, she's like, I don't want to leave. She's real, though. Try yourself a hoagie before you leave, at least.
But there's someone else.
You don't. Antonio, you can't possibly be the girl talking to the animals riding an elephant. Still with no shoes on.
You must marry a princess. And only a princess.
Hey, Papa's pissed. Papa's pissed. Did he marry somebody he doesn't want to? He's also kind of just jealous, I think, because Prince Antonio had an adventurous spirit and Papa's crushed his. Wow! Dang, that's the greenhouse?
Did you see the original Bianca? We love her. I've always dreamed of marrying somebody I love.
Luciana is also in a situation she doesn't want to be in, where she's being forced to marry someone that she doesn't love. And she's like, wow, I could tell that you really looked at that girl with love, and I've always wanted to be looked at that way. And Luciana always be high. Also, she has this evil mother who's clearly selfish, and all she wants is status and power and doesn't care about what her daughter actually wants. I hope that she finds something or something. She needs some sort of support.
When I forget what Peter had a son, I had a daughter right away.
Oh my god, so she literally had a daughter, which, I don't know how she found that. He had a daughter because she found out the king had a son to marry her off to him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's actually so diabolical and evil. So I may be misunderstanding this, but something happened where I think that the king did something where she ended up on a pig farm, and she wanted to seek revenge or something, and then she married someone. Anyway, it seems like this is a revenge plot for this lady somehow, and she's gonna hurt the king and take over the throne somehow. Okay, well then who desires power?
Did you sleep well? I can't wait till we go home.
Tika, why are you mad? Everyone greeted you with a warm heart and said that your nose was really cute. You're a cute little greenhouse. You're on vacation, though. At this point in the movie, to avoid stressing everyone out, including me, I need to do something that will bring me peace. And I adjust the thing. Thanks to today's video sponsor, Disney Dreamlight Valley. Disney Dreamlight Valley is a multi-platform life sim adventure game where you befriend the residents of Dreamlight Valley and help them uncover their lost memories. These residents? Disney and Pixar characters. Did I nearly stop at the idea that I was helping Remy fulfill his dream of opening up his own restaurant? Maybe. What has caused the forgetting? That's the mystery we need to solve. It's our job to bring back Dreamlight Valley to its original whimsical state. I actually first saw this game when I was on a trip with friends, and they were playing it on their Switch, and I was in shock at how beautiful it was. But this game is not just a pretty face. You can build a massive wardrobe to dress your avatar. I saw this Penelope Bond Street style hair in the shop, and I sold everything that I had to purchase it immediately. And I had no regrets, because that's my dream right there. You can decorate and customize your home, and you can decorate all of Dreamlight Valley. Cook, farm, forge, and craft, all while uncovering the robust lore of the valley. Have you seen those videos of dogs reacting to their favorite words? Dress up, cook, farm, forge, and more would be my words if I were a dog. Updates with new characters, biomes, quests, and features arrive every few months, so there is always something new to explore. I've genuinely been having so much fun playing this game. It possesses everything that I love in a video game. Plus, I get with a friend Mulan and Remy. Actually, my dream. If you haven't played Dreamlight Valley yet, you are in luck. It's on sale for a limited time on Epic until August 4th, Xbox, Steam, and Nintendo until August 8th, and PlayStation until August 12th. Click the link in my description to easily find the game on your favorite platform. Okay, now that Disney Dreamlight Valley has calmed me down, let's get back to Tika creating pure chaos on the island.
I've been looking everywhere for you.
What's he doing here?
What's he doing here? Oh, you mean in his castle? He invited you guys to? So Ro is starting to think and wonder about the possibility of finding her family, which I think is probably priority number 1, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe priority number 2 under her courting this young gentleman.
Everything is just the way I remember.
Okay, so yeah, I probably missed something during the song and dance, because I do find it hard to understand dances sometimes, like when I go to freaking musicals. I wish there was subtitles in this. They're singing and they're dancing, and I'm like, oh my god, wow, they just did like a backflip. And they're also talking about the trauma that they have from their old dog that passed away. But I missed a part that's really important that then comes up later, and I'm like, wait, what happened? And I know that's the part where they did the backflip, and I was focused on the backflip, and that's the fact that they were mentioning something about the dog that passed away. So that's kind of what happened here. Oh, I think maybe the old king that she was married to married this old king so that she could have power or whatever. Something has occurred where this lady has been in the castle before, and she's trying to come back to the castle and take it over. That's what I am understanding. Oh, who's down with the girl? That's so sweet of her. To be that pure of heart, to have such a diabolical, evil mother kill your entire life, and still be so kind. The mom's purpose of having her as a daughter was so that she could be marrying this man. And despite the fact that he's in love with this other girl who has come from a deserted island, he is still kind to her. I love that girl. Love her, and I hope they can become friends. Because they both need a friend. They both need a friend. Because Tika sucks. And Luciana's mom sucks. So
Look how charming your little monkey is. Such wonderful manners, and she's a monkey.
So the monkey is also eating at the table. Why are we acting like Ro is so crazy? The pet monkey is having tea at the table. Oh, she's so mean. How are you going to disrespect the freaking people working at the castle? Oh, that poor guy. I feel bad for him. He tricked this man, and then he still apologized? Wow. I feel like the past movies have been a lot of anti-mole propaganda. The villain in this one has a mole, and the villain in the Brash United movie also has a mole. Guys, evil moles are not evil. Okay? Moles are very, very cool. Don't let this change your mind about people with moles. They can be very shiny, pure of heart.
They're not there. I've forgotten how.
Aww, all this poor monkey. So, yeah, remember earlier when one of the guys was like, oh, well, you bring more bees from the island? I think it probably took Tallulah from her island, because she just talks about how she was kind of treating her brother, and she wasn't coming to eat fruit, and it was just like she was being a monkey. And now she's having tea at the table wearing a tiara and a necklace. She's just forgotten how we're trying to treat her. She's forgotten who she is.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, she's triggered because she was in the freaking pig place. She was living with the pigs. She remembers her past. Unfortunately, the king does see Tallulah and Rose swinging from trees, and he's pissed. I don't know why Tika wants to leave this island so bad. She has just made a really good friends who absolutely adore her. Love her more than anyone I've ever seen a person or elephant be loved.
I can promise that the ball will be a lot of fun.
I can do everything you need to know.
Includes what I should wear. Leave that to me.
The animals are helping her. God, these are nice looking like lovely animals in this. They all want me to get the ball, including her best friend. And Tika even said, I'm making my mouth shut. just cut its own feathers to give to her. Is it considered cruelty-free? If an animal really needs like their feathers, give them to you. Peacock seems to be on board with everyone for now. Rome is giving Peacock excellence. It's actually looking right in the eye. I do love that they are showing the incompatibility between Prince Antonio and Luciana, because I feel like a lot of the time with this happens, the guy just like, I don't even want to think about the other girl, I don't want to talk to her, I'm very weird. Prince Antonio is like, I am trying to do my loyalty, marry this girl, I'm trying to know her, and it's like, oh no, it's weird. So I think that also sets up the relationship between Rome and Prince Antonio to be even stronger, and like you're rooting for it even more because you're like, dang, maybe they are meant to be together. I should just come up with a good point. Oh, she came in and everyone gasped. Ah, what a moment. And yeah, when a girlie walked in with a peacock feathers, everyone pushed her around. She also sparkled on that dress. Actually, the dress is kind of gorgeous. Knowing the story behind the dress, it's actually the story behind it. We know the story behind the piece. I know what I'm talking about. It just adds elevation to it. I could never do like one of those videos where people are like judging that Gallo looks with everything out there. Like, that looks amazing. The little sisters' dresses are so cute because they're so like what you would imagine a little princess would be wearing. Oh, they're so cute. Okay. Oh, wow, is that the Island Girl? Wow, Island Girl. Yeah, that's Island Girl. And Vaughn, you know that you would be messing it up. You love animals. The colored wood is beautiful. Oh my goodness. So Prince Antonio asks Rose to stay with him, and Rose says because he is my favorite place.
Elliot, did you close the garage?
So she's like, okay, I'll stay here.
Go get that done!
Like, I know that there are Zoe Burton that I've seen, and every time I watch her, I'm in love with her, but like, she's maybe
It's getting dark.
He loves her because of who she is. Do you think it feels weird on her feet that she's wearing shoes for the first time? Do you think like imagine what that must feel like?
Did anybody figure out what this is? Does anybody know what this thing is?
Yeah, things are about to happen. So I'm just really trying to help her figure out who she is. You remember the flag that washed up next to her 10 years ago? And he just saw that flag and investigated it. I also really love the voice actor strategy, like the voice strategy, and I actually never thought that I would love it can be a character. But let me stay alive for it, because we don't know what's about to happen. He could be sabotaging her.
Did you hear me, baby?
She just asked every question I probably would have asked, which is how far away is this place where this flag is from? Did the Duke and Duchess have a daughter? She's like, and the horse said, no, just 3 sons. So she went, okay, well, I tried. He took 5 that she rode on a 2-day journey to somewhere that she didn't even know that's where she's from.
This is the hardest thing I've ever done, Father. But I can't spend the rest of my life with someone I don't love.
Oh my god. Okay, he's like, I'm not from this one. Dad's like, you have to do this. You have to
Elliot! Go close the garage! Thank you!
Almost told me that great things have to be hard decisions. So this is why we continue to hold. Hi. This is the United Kingdom. Oh, okay, Prince Antonio. She goes in the greenhouse and hides herself behind a potted plant. How she hides herself, I have no idea. But Antonio is saying what he's writing sort of out loud. However, because people can't read. So maybe he's also saying so that people will believe him as the hero if he sees her. The message being, hero, let's get out of here. Let's sail away. Please, let's sail away. Oh, she's talking. Oh my god, it's making like the mother. Oh my god.
Well, this is visible every animal in the kingdom.
So the evil villain lady is like, hey, you rats need to put this sleeping powder in all of the animals in the kingdom. We're going to this is simple.
Some people think I'm a bad, but we're just misunderstood.
I love how they're poisoning all of the animals. Well, you should be guys because we're not fun. Guys. I know you want the cheese, and I figure you have to be captive, but at the end of the day,
hate reusing plastic silverware. It just got to get grease-free. So, slicky, squeaky, clean.
All of the animals in the kingdom's food.
Yes?
Tika, Antonio was waiting for Rose in the rose garden to give that letter and assumed that she got it. She did assume that the elephant got rid of it, and then menacingly says, "I'm not seeing you in my world." So now all of the animals in the kingdom are sleeping and could potentially pass away. Rose, like, you have to get the rose hunted. Luckily, there's island roses inside of the greenhouse. People keep trying to get away. She's like, well, there's not island roses here. These animals are in danger. You're also making yourself really not likable. Why would Rose want to be friends with somebody who isn't trying to save the lives of other animals?
White animals from the South Sea.
Right. Yes, exactly.
How are you considered the scientist, and then you're like, oh, I haven't considered this. Let me tell the king, because this is exactly what happened. Where's your research, dude? You guys have also really brought a lot of other animals from different islands here that haven't happened before.
The king is just
Please, tell me to help.
I'm confused. So everyone's so worried about the animals, and she's trying to figure out a way to help them, and then you're like, no, you need to leave.
I don't understand why the animals don't speak like ours.
carriers of disease are often immune themselves.
Dude, this scientist had a substantive job. You're telling me he's like, oh god, this is definitely what happened. No research done, not looking at anything. He's just creating a theory, and then he's like, yeah, this is bad. Dude, so they put her in jail? They don't even know if this is true. Their son is involved in it. So they're going to put her in jail because of something that they couldn't really control, and this is actually happening. This guy is a terrible man. No one understands. He's like, well, I'm not yeah, Tika, you're a prisoner. You're like, you're a prisoner because you're helping.
Please, let me talk to Princess Tony. The animals don't wake up soon. They'll die.
You should have thought of that before your animals got sick.
Hey, I have a medicine that can actually heal them and actually know what caused this. Well, maybe you should have found it out that before you ran them. Idiots. They're all idiots. So now the situation is especially dire because Azul accidentally paid for prison food and also
You resume your duties as prince and marry Princess Luciana.
hey, you're such a really amazing person. You're very, very straight here. I actually don't like that he's describing Paolo completely though. I feel like the workers are really are always very wise and are like all confused in sort of ways. So I kind of like that this guy is giving me I think.
He must want me to be happy.
I understand that. He just wants her mom to want her to be happy. I understand. I feel so bad for her.
Will he be okay?
Tika, this is your fault. This one's gonna die because of you. And you still haven't told Ro that you hid the letter that they mentioned you not looking at first and they can run away with her. The evil lady is driving a guy on the boat and I'm scared. What is she gonna do? Oh god. Also, they're actually sailing back to this island. That's kind of crazy. And what is the where parents are?
We need to get back to the greenhouse and get that tonic. Don't do it. They'll throw you into the dungeon and hold yours.
Tika, don't go back there. Don't go back in the dungeon. I understand she's like nervous for Ro, but really all the animals in the kingdom are going to die. Also the fact that the scientists didn't decide to ask the girl from the island who has maybe a lot more experience when it comes to herbs and things like this happening, and also an expertise in animals, didn't decide, let me research and ask the girl. No, he's writing in his book, trying to come up with theories on his own, and he's wrong. I hate that freaking scientist. Fired him now.
I love you. But you love the prince.
Okay, Tika. Ro is better than me. I was smacked.
We get room for someone new. Doesn't mean that there's less for you.
Just because you need someone new doesn't mean there's less for you. It just means that our circle has grown. Our circle and your circle has grown. It's beautiful. Also, Tika, don't underestimate my capacity for love.
We need to get back to the castle.
Girl, Tika's like, oh, okay. And I will. Okay. Are you joking? Are you joking? Are you joking? Are you joking? What is going on? Oh my god. Oh my god, she's having flashbacks. Oh my god, Tika's dying. Oh my god, Tika's gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, they're gonna die. Oh my god. That lady literally sent a hit out on this girl. They genuinely were drowning. I'm taking that. So, thank God Ro can talk to dolphins because they saved her life and the lives of the elephant as well. How did the dolphins get this elephant out of the water? That is up to the imagination. But what's really important is that during the drowning, Ro had a flashback to when she was also drowning and got knocked off the boat when she was a child. So her drowning caused her to kind of remember everything before she went to the island. I thought that she was going to be able to understand the bird, because I think that's her mom. And it was like a family lineage thing that they can talk to animals.
No food on your wedding day. Not one bite.
Someone take this lady out immediately. She's wasting no time on poisoning the family. She's doing it at the wedding. She has flair. I'll give her that. Tika's not playing anymore. I didn't know Tika had this in her.
Thank you, Belle. Oh, Tallulah, come here, come. Maybe it's true. Maybe Belle does have a cure.
Thank you, Mom. Finally on our side.
Ariana, don't be ridiculous.
A grave accusation.
A grave accusation? Isn't it a grave accusation to say that she and the animals brought this to this place?
Belle crazy. You don't mind getting some cake.
Oh! Oh! Gennaro!
Oh, let's eat it. Why would you say that? Unless poisons it.
Oh, I thought she was just being evil. Oh, Luciana! Why aren't the guards going after her? They're so obsessed with going after Ro. Why is it the prince has to go after the villain here? That's their job. Tika actually just runs her off course. No, it's not. I know.
I suppose. Now let me give you a chance.
Yeah, you did. You did assume the worst without giving her a chance. Hope you learn your lesson, King.
One day, I hope someone will look at me. And wait here, look at Ro.
Aww. Luciana.
Then why is the prince coming over here?
Oh, thank you, Tika. Now you want to say something. Well, the prince is coming over here. Okay. Yeah, he was on his way. You don't need to announce it. I know you like are obsessed with announcing things now that you did that thing back there. It kind of like ruined everything. Ro is a girly by heart. The fact that she's like, I actually can't be with you until Princess Luciana says it's okay. Because that's my friend. She taught me how to play sweet. So I live and die by her soul. Oh, proposal. Marriage. Right away, okay.
This is why you said yes.
Tika. Now Tika's like, well, maybe really the castle wouldn't be so bad if you still are gonna love me, Ro.
Sun goes down.
Oh my god.
And we are here.
Wait, I'm gonna... Guys, stop, I'm gonna cry. They would sing to each other, the same song to each other at night. 10 years. Her mom's walking her down the aisle. That's what was that? It's her mom. Oh my god. Wait, is that the guy from... Oh, this is the bumper. Okay, sure, we'll take it. Oh wow, that carriage is gorgeous. That carriage is just gorgeous. The design in this movie is so impeccable. Now I understand why they had all those credits in the beginning, because this is a cinematic masterpiece. So it was really nice to meet you, Mom. Bye. Forever. Nice to meet you. The monkey's going with them? Okay. So Lulu's like, I'm going on an adventure. I miss climbing trees. I enjoyed that a lot. It's not that I didn't believe in Barbie movies to make an amazing film. It's the fact that I hated the animals in Barbie movies before this. So this just felt like I was going to be making myself angry the entire movie. And did Tika piss me off more times than I'd like to admit? Yeah, Tika pissed me off. Besides Tika, why is it impossible for me to hate something? I just want to not like something, guys. I want to be cool and like not think something silly. Unfortunately, today is not the day. Sorry guys, thought I was gonna be mad at the end of it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I have been having so much fun making more videos recently. Yeah, I haven't really done a reaction to a Barbie movie before. I've usually watched them and like processed and analyzed them and then gave my thoughts and then presented that information to you. I thought it would be funny to see me in real time seeing these animals. If you guys like reactions, I have a whole channel with my best friend where we do reaction and commentary to movies. We watch like entire series in one sitting, and then we talk and yap and cry about it. So you can find me on Tina's Sisters if you're interested in more reactions. Yeah, let me know if you guys like this format too, because it was kind of fun. I had a fun time. So thanks for watching. Love you guys so much. Hope to see you. Like and subscribe.
Oh yeah, this fucking thing.
sweeties. We know and love the early 2000s Barbie movies for their whimsical retelling of classic tales, and the animation style feels so timeless and nostalgic. We can look back and think, wow, this still is pretty beautiful. Everything that
Never been used.
entertainment were cooking up was electric at this time. The people who have made all the other Barbie movies, they didn't animate this one. Curious Pictures animated this. They're the ones who make the My Scene movies. The Barbie Diaries is considered the ugliest movie in the franchise and is commonly ranked last in Barbie Cinematic Universe lists. If the lists are ranked from best to worst, not worst to best. That would have been worst. I am not going to make that claim because I have yet to see the movie. That's not true. I actually have already seen the movie and I read
Okay,
the
that's
script.
what that
Let's
is.
pretend like I haven't seen it because maybe a lot of you haven't seen it. And if you have seen it, I don't know. Now, I do have one thing to say. Would a bad movie have a Kesha song in it? So, just a briefing on the movie. Briefing, because we're spies and I have to give you a briefing for your mission. The mission is that the Barbie Diaries is actually a terrible movie. That's our mission. And the briefing is Barbie is going into her sophomore year and she wants to stand out this year. And in order to do that, she wants to become the school news anchor. So we follow her journey with her besties, Tia, Courtney, and Kevin, as they navigate the high school landscape of drama, bullying, gossip, love, a little bit of music, and even some manifestation. When I say no movie has had a better musical intro, I've seen a lot of girl core movies of the early 2000s media genre, and when I say this is top tier, this is the best movie song ever created. If you don't agree, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to argue with the wall. You're gonna have to argue with walls because this is just good. The dance moves are so 2006. The song is so 2006. Pop punk. It feels just so perfect. Everything about this song is so perfect for the time. It's so Hillary Duff coded. Pop punk of 2006 is to what indie bedroom pop is to 2023. My brain was really going through it to say that sentence, and I don't even know if I said it right. This is also when black and pink was the fake girl color combination. The outfit, the vibe, all giving this. This is 2006. The iron grip schools. I was received a Toys R Us magazine in the mail. I'd see this green motor scooter, and I would just fantasize myself riding that baby down my suburban street in Illinois. Not a care in the world. I have a Macron helmet. I have my freaking books in the storage compartment in the seat, because there are storage compartments in the seats. I know that Mainframe Entertainment did not animate this movie. However, I do have this theory that the Bratz movies were popping off during this time. We all know this is the time period where the girls were fighting, and our one qualm with all of the Barbie movies of the time was they had no aerodynamics. I just made that up. Does that make sense? Aerodynamics? It's like aerodynamics. But hair. Anyway, the Barbie movies had no aerodynamics. Well, the Bratz ones, we don't know about that. I think that Bratz had such a chokehold on hair animation during this time period that Mattel really had to make a movie that had aerodynamics to compete. That's a theory. Don't sue me, anybody. I don't know if that's a place in which you can sue me. It's a theory, it's a theory. Okay? They did a great job. That's all I'm going to say. They did a great job with the hair. Now, is the animation a little bit scarier? Yeah, but they have the hair. Okay, so it's the last day of summer, and the group goes to wish on a sunset. And at first, I was like, who the hell wishes on sunsets? And then I remember I'm the same person who wishes on quite literally everything.
You made 26 movies this summer, Kevin.
That is so many. I can't even make 26 YouTube videos. Whatever. Go off. Barbie wishes to be the school news anchor. The loser Barbie to anchor Barbie pipeline is real. Now, immediately, I don't get the vibe that Barbie is actually someone looking to get the cold hard facts, breaking down the barriers of high school journalism. She just expresses she wants to be the high school anchor to be somebody, and keep in mind, she's not Barbie yet, you know, like Barbie, like Barb.
Oh no, I heard about all that.
Transitions a 9 out of 10 because the sound effects could be better, but the visuals are pretty great.
Oh, I'm sorry. How awkward.
This is Raquel, the most heinous high school mean girl in cinematic history. She would make Regina George want to jump in front of that bus.
If Wexler had wanted what you had to offer, he'd have chosen you. Funny, I could say the same thing about Todd.
That high five belongs in the MoMA. Barbie has this crush on who I would have believed to be Ken because he is every single physical lick of what Ken would have. However, we learn his name is Todd. And for some reason, the name Todd always makes me picture a rock. I don't know what wires got crossed in my brain. The himbo dating the manipulative high school mean girl trope is something I'm going to eat up every single time I see it. There is also the classic popular person congregation area, the lawn. And the girlies are acting like there's some invisible electric fence that can clock if you're a loser, and if you walk past that electric fence, it'll zap you and then
Don't whiz on the electric fence. Shut my balls, hurt so bad, then I took a crap in my overalls.
Raquel is Barbie's enemy. If you couldn't tell, by now. She is also the school it girl, and the reason she picks on Barbie especially is because they used to be best friends in 5th grade. Very Regina and Janice coded. However, we never knew what happened, what the falling out was, and I would literally pay money to find out what happened to these two because I can't believe a person could be so diabolical to another human being. Barbie is on her way to news anchor auditions. She arrives, and guess who's already auditioning? Raquel. Now, it's because Raquel was just bullying Barbie. So how did she get to the audition, get through the audition, and nearly finish the audition by the time Barbie arrived? The timeline doesn't make any sense to me unless Raquel said, I'm going to bully Barbie and then I'm just going to sprint to my audition. Which, in my head, is even more hilarious that she thought, I have my news anchor audition, but I have to bully Barbie before I do that. Also, Barbie is the sweetest person alive. She's really supportive of Raquel and just smiling and so genuine and kind. Couldn't be me.
You said yes.
Kevin calls Barbie and it's like, you guys need to see this. And what I would do to have a flip phone again, I miss when you could just tell who a person was based on their cell phone. If someone had that pink razor with one of those cases that are bedazzled that you get from one of those mall stalls, oh, the jealousy I would have. I had US Cellular. We had no cool phone ever. And I cared so much about what cell phone I had.
Hey, I'm going to be doing a box.
Oh wow, yeah, that was
Great.
genius.
Crush from US Cellular.
Oh!
I was shooting cheerleader practice and look, I wanted into my shot.
Jill, Kevin, why are you doing that?
Just saying, we don't have to be together every second. Well.
Okay, so this is when things start heating up. And I do have a technical question. How is the audio so good? It's so far away. Zooming in doesn't work with audio. So Barbie finds Todd dramatically moping in front of her locker. She is pretty frazzled. Thank God it's 2006 and awkward girls with no riz seem to slay.
You're the first person that you laugh all day.
Check. 10 out of 10. Okay, so Barbie and Todd start hanging out. Yeah, they're hanging out and he invites her to a football practice, which I don't know how that works, whatever. And Raquel, she's getting kind of jealous. Of who? I think Todd, but if I'm cutting out like this, just know that my green screen is kind of small right now. I'm figuring out my filming situation, so if my arm gets cut off, let's just imagine there's one there. Ooh, I would pay money to see a split screen film session in 2023. Okay, let's talk about the Todd and Barbie situation. I am so happy for Barbie, and I'm glad she's getting the guy she's always had a crush on. However, it's giving rebound. Todd is not someone who's going to deal with his emotions, and something else about Todd is he is really cool. Sorry, someone had to say he's cool. It's cool as hell. Then Kevin and
What's
Barbie
going
are having
on?
their movie night, and there's just this POV shot I need to mention. The whole movie night thing is not important, but this POV shot.
Elliot, get all your toys, baby, so Orly doesn't eat them.
You should eat up then. Hold on.
We haven't seen a shot like this before or after this scene. And I love it. I love the spice. I love that they're keeping things interesting. We never know what to expect.
A chance to go to the fall formal with Todd, the man of her dreams? He did say yes. Yes. Yes.
No, literally, why am I so excited too? Why am I acting like I'm a part of this? Like, I'm so excited for her. Let's go shopping. I need to leave the house. So the girls go to the mall because they're going shopping for their dresses for the school dance.
I have to find a dress that says, I'm cool, hip, tons of fun girl, with a mysterious side.
This is so real because I want to be mysterious as well, but Jen, I'm just not built like that. I have RBS also, so I don't come off as mysterious. I come off like I'm plotting. I'm really just relaxing every single muscle in my face, but it just looks like I'm upset or angry. And, of course, Raquel and her companions are there. I want to say something that I've been thinking the entire time, and I debated if I could say it or not, because it's offensive to people who own fedoras. I think that Raquel has fedora energy. What I love about this movie is it has, I'm getting close now, it has the perfect outfit trope in which someone puts on an outfit and it's like, wow, this is changing my life, very wedding dress cool, and it has that, and I need it.
You haven't had a full dinner yet. I'm gonna make food here in a bit. I've been busting my ass trying to get all this done.
I thought it was a tank top and a skirt, but apparently it's a dress, and it looks so damn good.
Hey, can you grab Mom a towel?
Can
you grab Mommy a towel?
So she pulls out Todd and says, knit it back together. On the spot. This is G.
There's like rags, like right there. Cleaning rags on the couch, chairs, whatever. You could grab something in this laundry room. I stepped in water and I like can't move.
I would get physical. Personally, I would have gotten physical in this moment, and I've never been bullied like this before, thank God, because I would be in jail. So the store clerk is a sweetie pie, and he's like, I feel for you girls. I hate Raquel. She's evil also. I don't like her. So here are 3 charm bracelets, and this one comes with a diary, Barbie. Yours is special because you could open the diary with the charm bracelet. The marketing potential of that diary. I don't have one. I couldn't even find one on eBay. Does anyone owns one? Send me a photo on Instagram, please. I don't know what that character was. Barbie is entering her diary era. Barbie diary. That's the name of the movie. The diary is very important. Barbie's really embarrassed about the Todd thing, and she does not want to go to school, but her parents said you're going to school. We never see her parents also. Apparently Barbie's parents, that she apparently has, says she has to go to school. And personally, I don't resonate with this. You know that person where they're like, do they still go to this school? They're never here. That was me. So at first, it seems like everybody's laughing at Barbie. But maybe Barbie needs a mental wellness check. Because maybe Barbie has really extreme anxiety. She kind of always lives in a fantasy world where she's imagining really good things happening, but also really bad things. And potentially I am Barbie. Potentially I love this movie. Potentially it explores themes that young teen girls need to see. Also, this may not seem important to the plot, but it is. Courtney's putting on lip gloss in class, and the teacher who I believe listens to, what's his face? What is his name? That bald guy who got arrested? Who's like a misogynist? I forgot his name. This teacher listens to him because he doesn't allow her to put on lip gloss in class. So this is distracting. I'm sorry, sir. Have you ever put on lip gloss? I pay attention to everything when I put on lip gloss. Anyway.
Someone managed to get a 97. Congratulations, Barbie.
And now that she doesn't have Todd, her science skills are all she has.
This is also officially a Raquel hater channel. So if you are a Raquel hater, subscribe. And then Kevin is being a sweetie pie and is checking with Barbie to make sure she's okay. And of course, Raquel comes to be heinous and then just leaves. Also, fit check. I hate to say this, Raquel's outfit is so cute here. The sweater is just really, I want it. Why is the girl in the middle standing like that?
Who cares if she's exciting, fresh, and fun?
Please, she sounds like a deodorant.
Despite Kevin being a little creepy.
Girl, with Kelly.
break out of sorry.
Ooh, tough timing. And her charm bracelet somehow gets attached to his backpack. And is this man sprinting? Because I don't know how he got so far. Barbie is chasing her charm bracelet through the hallway, and I don't know, she's pulling some crazy moves. Maybe she should look into being a CIA agent. Having catches up to the charm bracelet, she picks up the charm bracelet, she looks up, oh, auditions for the school dance. She's like, I have a girl band, we should audition. So she presents this to Tia and Courtney, and Courtney's like, I don't know. And I'm just like, Courtney, all you talk about and all you do is drama. But they ultimately decide they're gonna do it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Sweet girl. So they have all the instruments. Keep in mind, they haven't really been practicing for the band at all since the school year started. I resonate with them. I am going to have a hobby that I'm never actually going to participate in doing, but I love the idea of it. This hobby this past winter was knitting. I got all of these supplies to knit. I even ordered some patterns to make these cool sweaters, and I knitted one scarf and I stopped. But I could say I knitted. Tia and Courtney clocked that Kevin's in love with Barbie. And they are really excited about it. And they're like, you have to tell her. And she's like, no, not right now. And they're like, okay, if you don't tell her, we won't. Which is evil, but kind of funny. And he's like, I will. So that's a plot point. So the girls are getting ready to be in the band, and Barbie is preparing to interview the popular people because she decides, you know what? I'm going to be the anchor, and I'm going to have this investigational news piece. Investigational? Is that a word? Because she's going to do investigative journalism into what it's like and what it takes to be a popular person. And she thinks, what better people to start with than Raquel's minions, Reagan and Dawn? So Barbie is putting in the work. She's networking. She also had time to invent a highlighter lip gloss, which would belong in the Spy Museum if the Spy Museum respected Barbie movies. It feels like something that would be on Troom Troom or 5 Minute Crafts.
Have you ever gotten in trouble for wearing lip gloss in class? Try hiding it in your highlighter.
I actually know what I should do. Barbie's getting secret admirer notes from an unknown source. And they'll be signed with things like, I'll see you in the cafeteria. And the places that they mention are very common places to be at in a high school. So she sees Todd at each of these places that are put on these notes. So Barbie is assuming it's Todd sending her these notes. Reagan and Dawn are also very impressed with the highlighter lip gloss, so much so they invite Barbie over to their house. And they find out that, oh wow, surprise, they hate Raquel, the hater.
She would pause the whole interview totally. She'd be all up in the camera, flipping her hair, and talking about how great she is.
One of them, I don't remember who, was trying to be the it girl and replace Raquel. Brutus and Julius.
You should totally just stab Caesar.
So these popular girlies get the highlighter lip glosses, and then everybody starts wanting a highlighter lip gloss. And Barbie's cooking these out, and I don't know how she's doing it, because these things are hard to make. She's becoming that girl, and girl boss. Inventor, singer, journalist, icon, news anchor, nice person.
Everything is perfect. It's like I'm a whole
Alright,
new
what do I have
person.
to make
I can do
dinner?
no wrong. Wrong. Principal Peters.
So
like it,
Raquel
making fucking
tells
dinner.
on Barbie for making the lip glosses because apparently lip gloss is illegal. And I wouldn't be surprised if Raquel became a cop one day. But it doesn't matter because Charms is
I'm not gonna
performing
feed that to my
at the
kid. It's gonna be gold.
Everything I've written in the diary will come true.
There is so much to unpack in this moment. It just really makes
This is
sense
just randomly
why
on the
we
floor.
are the way we are as a society. Why do girlies, and girlies is an umbrella term, okay? It's a lifestyle. Movies like these are why we love trinkets. We go to the antique shop.
Okay,
we
my
look at a trinket,
kitchen
we're
is
like, this could be
clean. That's so
magical. I need
nice.
to use this as my magical little trinket, and maybe one day I'll be able to be at peace with myself. It's why we are slightly delusional, maybe. It's why we journal and manifest. It's all here. It's all here. And so Barbie goes back to the shop and wants to thank the woman who gave her the charm bracelet and journal, and it turns out she doesn't exist. The theory for magic proceeds. The secret admirer notes are kind of getting out of hand, and Barbie wants to tell Dawn and Reagan that they're coming from Todd. So John and Reagan invite Barbie to sit on the lawn. But Tia, Kevin, and Courtney are going to campaign for Tia's presidency, and they're like, Barbie, come on. And Barbie's like, I have to interview and I have to talk to them. Barbie chooses to go on the lawn. Yeah. Barbie is kind of becoming a little bit insufferable and a little bit superficial.
Kevin, do you think I have fantastic hair? What are you talking about?
You are you
hot.
know, as they say. But finally, Barbie gets her story done. And she's like, I'm not hanging out with John and Reagan anymore, which that's kind of and she's like, I'm ready to be fully in. I'm so sorry about the way I was acting, but I needed to get the story. And Tia and Courtney are like, okay, you know what, it's fine, it is fine, let's just focus on doing well at the school dance and having fun and just being friends again. Mr. Wexler, the guy who runs the news, he loves it. He loves the piece, and they're going to air it. Dawn and Reagan find out about the piece and how they're kind of basically just going to get roasted by Barbie the entire time. And they go into full bully mode.
Great. Mustard in my sneaker.
They retreat back to Raquel and then tell Raquel about the Todd secret admiring note thing, sending those to Barbie. That's what Barbie says. And Raquel goes into ultimate bully mode.
She did not.
She's like, let's steal her charm bracelet. Reagan and Dawn are like, I don't know if we need to steal. And Raquel's like, we're stealing. And we know how attached Barbie is to this charm bracelet because she thinks it's magical. Barbie kind of goes MIA looking for the charm bracelet. She's so unhealthily attached to it that she fully goes missing. Meanwhile, Kevin's editing the news piece and is showing a little bit to Tia and Courtney. And it turns out Barbie wasn't being the best friend.
I have a friend who wears her jeans, so she would accidentally wear the same pair twice in a row. Who? It's Tia.
Yeah, so they're also mad at Barbie. Finally, Tia and Courtney have had enough of Barbie, and they are really just real with her, which that's true friendship right there. And they just kind of say how they've been feeling, because Barbie has been kind of selfish with peace and love to her. She's a teen, and she's figuring herself out. It's okay.
Wow. Real friends show up.
So Barbie still doesn't have her bracelet, and she's just feeling really negative because everything has sort of gone down the tubes, all for this news piece, and it just doesn't feel worth it. She uses her airtime to kind of be a baddie, a good one, a good baddie.
It doesn't matter how many people in school know who you are. It only matters that you know who you are. I do have something. 26 short films that Kevin made this summer.
And this was really sweet. Barbie is a good person, and there's no wonder why I'm wearing this t-shirt.
Dear yellow legal pad.
This part's actually funny. This is a funny part. Something about the scene is really taking me back. It feels so Laguna Beach, but if Laguna Beach was a Sims game. And I love it. So Barbie's in full sad girl mode. But her friends show up with the dress. And she's like, I can't go, I don't have my charm bracelet, I don't know. They're like, no, you're going. And then Kevin, sweet boy, gives her a broken guitar string to wear around her wrist. And she's like, this isn't my charm bracelet. This is a guitar string. So the girls go to the school dance and they perform, and Barbie's guitar is so cool. They're having an incredible show. Everyone's dancing. Todd's dancing. Raquel's not dancing, but she's not a person. She's just a demon.
I'm nervous. What's the matter? Is someone having trouble without their good luck charm?
No character development whatsoever. You know what, Raquel? I have something to say to you. That doesn't feel too good, does it? Even Reagan is absolutely killing it on the dance floor. Also, Kevin, I'm sorry to say this, but I think that footage is going to be a little shaky. Yeah, I love when bad things happen to bad people. So Kevin finds Barbie's charm bracelet on the floor because it flew off of Raquel. He's about to confess his feelings, and then who shows up? Todd. And asks Barbie to dance, and Barbie does. And then Barbie realizes it's not Todd who's been sending her the letters, it's Kevin.
There was a guy out there who really got me for me.
So she goes to Kevin.
Who likes
and is
me
like,
for
"Hey,
me?
Kevin, I know you're in love with me."
Not
And
because
Kevin's like,
I look like any farm.
and then they date, which is controversial, but it's a happy ending. I just thought that this was one of the best coming of age movies movies I've ever seen. And I think the people who ranked this movie last in the Barbie cinematic universe didn't actually like it because they just hated the animation style so much. And I will say, the animation style was a little bit tough to watch
dreams,
at first.
girlfriend.
It was tough, but you get used to it and you kind of learn to love it a little bit as you get to know the characters and you enjoy the story a little more. I don't know. I thought that this movie was so good. Amazing work. And I will say, I do feel like real Barbie stands appreciate
Now
this
we'll
movie
figure
for
out a
what it
home for
was.
it in a
Some of
bit.
my favorite reviews on Letterboxd have come from this movie.
no.
I truly believe this movie deserves better, and I hope that maybe one day they can remake this movie because I think that it would do
Stuck to
great.
me.
And I will do it. Fine, I'll direct it. Fine. Stop asking me, Netflix. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed going on this journey with me. I'm gonna keep watching silly girl movies from the early 2000s. So if you have any recommendations, they don't have to be Brad and Barbie, they can be anything. I'll be happy to watch them. So please subscribe if you enjoyed this video. I maybe should have said that earlier, but it's the end now, so if you haven't subscribed. Oh, weird. I just got a telepathic message from the CEO of YouTube saying that if you subscribe, you will become hot, smart, cool, wealthy, successful, and everything you hope to be in the world. What a weird message. I just thought I would share that with you. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye.
The year is 2002, and Mattel, which until this point had been the undisputed titan of the fashion doll industry due to the enduring success of Barbie, was in full-on crisis mode. I mean panicking, screaming, gnashing teeth, and pulling hair, with Mattel's executives going as far as to describe the situation as a Barbie genocide. And what exactly was it that was sending them into this full-blown existential freakout? Bratz, released a year prior in 2001, had irrevocably shaken up the fashion doll industry by being what the traditional and generally conservative Mattel had been resistant to being for years. Trendy. Bratz embraced the reality of youth fashion, which, in the great tradition of everything that young people have done for all of history, greatly upset the older generations by being, well, not what they were doing as kids and teens. But I'm not here to tell you about Bratz today. Instead, I'd like to tell you about Mattel's desperate need to win the hearts and minds of the youth market back by, well, basically just riding on the coattails of what Bratz was already doing. In response to Bratz's multicultural but ethnically ambiguous affiliation with Sasha and Jade, Mattel brought us Barbie, Chelsea, Madison, and Noli. With big eyes, big lips, and edgy and trendy fashion relative to what the market had come to expect from Barbie, there was no denying that the goal was to steal a slice of MGA's newly gigantic market share. But really, Mattel didn't just want to compete with Bratz. They wanted Bratz destroyed. And my scene was just one component of their salvo of attempts to lay waste to the competing franchise. So is my scene just a soulless Bratz ripoff? Or is it a unique and memorable fashion doll that holds up in its own merit? Before we dive into that question, let me take a moment to thank today's sponsor, Surfshark VPN. With Surfshark VPN, you can browse the internet more securely and more freely than you can with a regular internet connection. So maybe you're like me and you enjoy looking through the Internet Archive's caches of Girls Go Games. But maybe you do this a little bit too quickly, and then the website thinks you're a bot and IP bans you for 24 hours. With Surfshark VPN, that's no problem because you can just change your IP address and go back to browsing Girls Go Games with robotic intensity. Or what if you'd like to watch all 3 My Scene movies that are so conveniently uploaded on Billy? Well, if you're accessing the USA, that's not going to happen. But with Surfshark VPN, you can set your location to Japan and have a My Scene movie marathon. Or what if you're doing some browsing on public Wi-Fi, but little do you know, there's an evil little internet gremlin sitting in the corner stealing all your data. With Surfshark VPN, you can say, "Not today, loser," and use public Wi-Fi with a more secure encrypted connection. Surfshark VPN isn't just for computer wizards, it's easy to use with a click of a button. Get Surfshark VPN using the link in my description and use promo code LeeSpeaks for a Black Friday special offer of 5 extra months for free with the Surfshark One package. Thanks again to Surfshark for your support. The toy industry, ironically, is some tough business. Orly LaBelle's book, You Don't Own Me, goes into detail
Money.
about Mattel's history.
Why
And
do
it's
you
definitely
immediately need to
worthwhile
jump
reading
up
if you're
and
interested
look?
in this slice of the corporate world. It's one of the most in-depth looks at the reality of the whole industry that you can find. From the outside, what may have seemed like a friendly rivalry was really more like Mattel having an absolute fit about what they viewed as an illegal infringement of their intellectual property. A claim that largely hinged on Bratz' original designer, Carter Bryant, having worked for both Mattel and MGA at the same time at one point. But ultimately, MGA was the one who turned out victorious in this extremely protracted legal battle. But there's two sides to any big corporate toy creation. There's the cynical and bloodthirsty suits, and then there's the creative spirit of the designers. Enter Lily Martinez, who began work with Mattel in 1998. After being tasked with designing for Barbie for a few years, she was the one appointed to create this new doll line that would hopefully bring Bratz to its knees. Now, she would eventually come to succeed at that goal as the original designer of Monster High. But My Scene would never really break out of the shadow of Bratz. Now, that's not to say that My Scene was just an uninspired Bratz club. Their look, despite having some superficial similarities, was distinct and difficult to mistake one for the other. Their proportions were completely different, with My Scene opting for a more Barbie-like body layout compared to Bratz's nearly chibi large heads and little bodies. And perhaps most important, the vibe was more adult compared to Bratz's design teenage look. The question of how old are My Scene dolls supposed to be is one with no simple answer, and I think is a question best addressed in a way that's more fluid than giving them one specific age. Are they teenagers? Yes, they go to high school. Are they adults? Yes, they're clearly nightclub regulars. It seems as though My Scene characters are 16 to 21, depending on what's convenient at the time. Ironically, due to its association with Barbie and the controversy surrounding Bratz at the time, My Scene was often considered a safer alternative to Bratz, despite their decidedly more adult styling and fashion sense. While I wouldn't say that My Scene is inappropriate for kids to play with, some of the outfits they wear would probably be inappropriate for kids to wear themselves. Take two lines that are often compared with each other, Bratz Forever Diamonds and My Scene's My Bling Bling. The only thing revealing about the Forever Diamonds looks is an itty-bitty slice of midriff. In contrast with My Bling Bling's bralette tops and tiny miniskirts, it should be obvious which one would get conservative parents more upset. But in reality, if it wasn't both of them, it was usually only Bratz. Goes to show the power of Barbie's family-friendly branding. Well, let's stop with the comparisons and start examining My Scene on its own merit. Let's start at the beginning. For this history, I'll be referencing the extremely comprehensive My Scene fandom wiki, which has all the doll releases sorted by year. The initial release of My Scene came in 2002 with the line simply known as First Collection. This featured a cast of only 3 characters, Barbie, Chelsea, and Madison. The branding used on these first release dolls is slightly different than the one most people are familiar with. This early style was a nearly 60s retro take on the characters, and while not quite as iconic as the post-2003 art style, I do think this one is very cute. This style would only show up on 2 doll releases, the First Collection and the one that came after, Spring Break. 2003's Spring Break would give us our first instance of My Scene's extremely cool doll cars. These would only become flashier and more complex as time went on. This line would also introduce some new characters, most importantly the 4th core member of the group, Noli, and a couple of guys, Hudson and Bryant. Going along with the NYC theming of the group, all of the girls except for Barbie had a name that corresponded to a location in Manhattan. Madison after Madison Avenue, Chelsea after the neighborhood of the same name, and Noli after Nolita, a location short for North of Little Italy. Certain Spring Break dolls came bundled with mixed CDs themed to the 4 girls. This includes Request Line by the Black Eyed Peas for Barbie, Cherry Lips by Garbage for Chelsea, Take a Picture by Maya for Madison, and Soak Up the Sun by Sheryl Crow for Noli. The 3rd release, Back to School, gave us a 1-to-1 girls to guys ratio with the introduction of River and Sutton. Barbie was paired with River, Madison with Sutton, Chelsea with Hudson, and Noli was paired with Bryant. Although this would prove to be short-lived as Bryant was discontinued after Back to School. Back to School has an interesting transitional illustration style that you don't see on any of the other releases. It's kind of a hybrid between the first style and the lineless style that would dominate the branding for the majority of the 2000s. Along with the Back to School release, we get our second car-related line, and oh my god, it looks so good. The silver one especially. Dear Lord, I love a doll car. In this pack, we get 2 more characters, Delancey and Ellis. And even though the 2 are meant to be romantically linked, Ellis was sold together with Barbie and Delancey with Hudson. With the next release, Night on the Town, the illustration style finally solidifies to the one that they would be using for the majority of the brand's run. This one comes with a Sound Lounge playset. Here's where the whole variable age thing comes into play, because the past 2 releases have been high school themed, while this place definitely doesn't look like any place that teenagers should be hanging around. Look, there's even indeterminate drinks. Is that sake? Honestly, this is an extremely gorgeous playset, and the table even folds out into being a CD holder. All the girls get paired up with their respective guys for this release, except for Noli, whose boyfriend has been discontinued, so she gets packaged with the lounge. Continuing with My Scene's proclivity for doll vehicles, 2003 brings us A Ride in the Park with Barbie, Madison, and Noli, featuring these bicycles with absolutely wild proportions to accommodate My Scene's 5 points of articulation. Then there's Vespa Scene with Barbie, Madison, and Chelsea, and these Vespas are so gorgeous that they make me feel covetous. They're officially licensed, so they're perfect little miniatures of the real thing. Other releases from 2003 include the winter-themed Chillin' Out, Tuning In, which came with a mini FM radio and earbuds, and Hanging Out, which featured all the characters released so far except Brian. Sorry, Brian. The Chillin' Out line came with a promotion that if you bought all 4 of the dolls, you get a prepaid cell phone with up to 300 minutes. That's right, a gloriously 2003 cell phone where you're expected to write text with only 9 buttons. I feel like you just don't see this type of promotion anymore. Moving on to 2004, corresponding with the release of the first My Scene movie, we have Jammin' in Jamaica, an extensive line featuring every active character, plus a character from the movie named Jai. Trust, we will be getting into the movies later on. Besides the dolls, this line included jet skis, bikes, cars, and a tiki bar. Excuse me, a tiki lounge. The word bar would be really and obviously served alcohol. After that came Getting Ready, a line which marked the first appearance of Kenzie, My Scene's resident redhead. This release included 4 variants. My Room with wardrobes, In My Tub with bathtubs, Style with panties, and Out and About with dudes. There's something I find so charming about these bathtub playsets, especially Madison's retrofuturism styled one. The dolls in this line have a remarkably more Barbie-like face than we see in other releases. Now, something that I find deeply difficult to grasp without actually having one of these dolls in front of me is what exactly is going on with their feet. So they're not like most fashion dolls which just have normal feet, and they're not like Bratz which have completely detachable feet. There's some kind of disturbing hybrid of the two, where there's like a semblance of a foot built into the dolls, but then you slip these flesh socks over top of them, and the combination of the two creates an entire foot. Definitely a strange choice, but it does allow for a greater variety of heels than Barbie's permanent high arch. Another major release this year was Shopping Spree, which came with a different real-life brand tie-in for each doll. There's Levi's for Barbie, Aldo for Madison, Sephora for Noli, and Chelsea's is just called Trinkets. And I kind of can't tell if this was a pre-existing brand or if it's just a generic name for an accessory store, kind of leaning towards the latter. There were a few other less notable releases in 2004, but the next big one after Shopping Spree was in tandem with the second My Scene movie, Masquerade Madness. This is probably one of my absolute favorite My Scene releases, especially Butterfly Barbie, whose outfit is just so memorable and detailed. Mattel just doesn't make them like this anymore. There's also Mermaid Chelsea, Cat Madison, who's giving Kitty Claudine here a little bit, Rocker Noli, another extremely cool outfit, Jeannie Delancey, which is not their best, and then Roller Derby Kenzie, and the boys as Whatever, and Dracula. The boy dolls are pretty much always a snooze fest in comparison to the girls, but this one makes that extremely obvious. Along with the dolls for this one, we have the Party Pad Loft playset, and yet another cool-ass My Scene car. Rolling into 2005, we have the Miami Getaway line with even cooler Vespas than the first versions. Then there was Club Birthday, where you could win a chance to meet Lindsay Lohan. And put this one down for cool car number 5, and this one came with a working radio. It's Noli's birthday in this one. Maybe as an apology for being under-included in the doll releases, and having her boyfriend discontinued, and being a few years away from discontinuation herself. Spoiler. Well, let's move on to the third My Scene movie tie-in, My Scene Goes Hollywood. Each one of these dolls came with an alternate outfit and loads of accessories, and we've got the side-opening limo SUV, which is quite possibly the coolest of the cool doll cars we've seen yet. And let me not forget, the one, the only, the just on the brink of total disaster, Lindsay Lohan! We weren't quite in her darkest era at this point, but her reputation had taken some hits, making her a bit of a controversial inclusion. Her actual doll, well, it doesn't exactly look like her. They probably should have just used the default My Scene face. To be honest, she's a bit scary. I'll definitely be getting into the Lindsay My Scene collab a bit more when we talk about the movies. The Swap and Styles line had an interesting gimmick. Their heads were designed to be swappable, so you could change them to have different hair colors and styles. I guess Mattel had heard about how little girls were vengefully popping Barbie's head off and decided to turn that into a play feature. We've got Secret Locker, once again implying that these girls are in high school despite all evidence to the contrary. Then there's Day and Night, which came bundled with one daytime look and one nighttime look, or in this case at least an outfit with shorts and an outfit with pants. And after this, something shifted. From here on out, there would be the my scene that came before and the my scene that came after. And this shift would be definitively marked by the final release of 2005, My Bling Bling. Their outfits? Tiny, sparkly, glamorous, even sexy. Their faces? Different. While they wouldn't retire the previous screening immediately after the release of My Bling Bling, they'd use this new, more cat-like eye design more and more frequently starting now. And their cool-ass doll car? Fully chrome, baby! Hell yeah! With this release, we have entered the second era of my scene, and needless to say, I feel right at home. This release also came with some styling heads, which is a product that showed up for the first time in 2003, but these ones were the first to come with hands. Their dead, unfocused eyes are really something else. Moving on to 2006. So, a few months ago when I was visiting my parents' house, I was watching season 2 of Project Runway with
Elliot!
And who shows up other than my scene? You know what I mean?
Go ahead and
Despite
get in the
growing up
shower,
as a hardcore
Elliot!
Project Runway fan, I had completely forgotten about this episode.
Mom's making
In this
food
episode,
now!
The contestants were made to design an outfit that could be shrunk down to sell in doll form, with designer Lily Martinez as a guest judge. Designer Nick Vareos had the winning design for this episode, and an adaptation of his dress did in fact appear in the Toys R Us exclusive Project Runway release. Is that the same dress? Well, it's close enough. There's Mall Maniacs, which was basically a rehashing of Shopping Spree with all the different real-life brands. There's teen t-shirts, Hero Style, Street Style, whatever. Except that last one, you could give them tattoos, which probably pissed off a few conservative moms. But all of this pales in comparison to what is unequivocally the funniest doll gimmick to ever exist, Fab Faces. Now, these prototypes just look like your run-of-the-mill formal-wear My Scene dolls. What's so funny about them? Well, the prototypes don't include the gimmick that was used in the final doll. Fab Faces had 5 buttons on their backs, each corresponding to a different expression that the doll was capable of making. In order to accommodate this gimmick, the default expression of the Fab Faces dolls look like this, while their other expressions look like this. I love it. I don't care if it's ugly. I need more dolls that are capable of doing this. But hold on a minute, aren't I forgetting something? Let's check which characters were included in this release. Chelsea, Madison, Noli, and Kennedy? That's right, babes. My scene.
Do you want blueberry or strawberry?
Another identical blonde to take her place. But Barbie is...
Elliot.
Oh, she's Barbie. How could they ever get rid of Barbie? Well, I think the reason for this is twofold.
Come on, help me out here.
The kids who were into Bratz simply weren't into Barbie. So they wanted to separate the two brands so that Barbie's old-timey associations wouldn't rub off on My Scene. And second, the parents who hated Bratz were pretty likely to hate My Scene as well. So the distancing also serves to preserve Barbie's squeaking clean image, while the My Scene girls go off to the club and do poppers. The rest of the doll releases this year were mostly unremarkable.
Why is it playing the whole fucking commercial?
Dial-up days. Yo, nostalgia fans, welcome back to Dial-up Days. In May of 1997, a Warner Brothers cartoon won a Daytime Emmy Award. Steven Spielberg's name was attached to this show, and so were the names of the guys who made Animaniacs. Small problem, though. By the time that award was handed out, this show was already dead. It was pulled off of the Saturday schedule a few months earlier and then quietly shipped off the table, with 2 of its final episodes still going unaired. 24 episodes over 2 seasons, and then gone. Now, if you were flipping channels in the fall of 1995, you may have caught 90 seconds of this thing and had no idea what you were looking at. A blue guy in a red suit with lightning bolt hair, usually screaming and oftentimes breaking the fourth wall. Oh, and ditching his own rescue mission to go look at bears riding motorcycles with a middle-aged cop. Freakazoid definitely didn't behave like a cartoon. It sort of behaved like 6 different cartoons stuffed into 1/2 hour and then shaken vigorously. And the show that we got to see was nothing like the one that got pitched. So, this is the story of a cartoon developed by the Batman team, rebuilt over one rainy weekend, buried by its own network in the 8 a.m. time slot, and voiced by a guy who never auditioned.
Is this the old?
Welcome back to the channel. Let's rewind.
It's not the old stuff. No.
The superhero Spielberg refused to make. The show, Batman, the animated series, had just recently changed what a superhero cartoon could look like. Dark, cinematic, serious. So, Steven Spielberg went to Bruce Timm, who's one of the architects of that Batman animated series. Spielberg asked Timm to build a new superhero series for Warner Brothers and Amblin. Timm brought in his Batman writing partner, Paul Dini, and their pitch wasn't really the sugar rush comedy that we know as Freakazoid. The initial pitch was a teenage superhero show. Plenty of action, danger, a manic lead character, and jokes kind of layered on top of a real story. Timm would later describe that the level they were aiming for initially was something closer to Spider-Man than what we ended up getting. Now, you're likely to see this framed online as Freakazoid was supposed to be the next Batman. And honestly, that is not really fact, it's kind of shorthand. For one, Freakazoid was never a DC character and he was never a part of that universe. The actual truth is a bit more simple. The Batman guys built Freakazoid first, and the first version was a straight-faced superhero show. Timm even named him himself. He said the word Freakazoid just kind of fell out of his head and he has no idea where it came from. Bruce Timm even designed a whole roster as well. Cave Guy, Cobra Queen, Candle Jack. Characters that survived into the final series, but mostly as one-off weirdos instead of the villains that they were initially designed to be. Then the meetings about the show started. Spielberg was currently riding high on Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain. So every time the team sat down with him, the concept drifted a little further toward comedy. Then a little further. Then once comedy was in the picture, it leaned into that comedy much more. Timm's own words, he bailed on it really early. It started as an adventure show and kept leaning more towards zany comedy. And, as Timm put it, he just doesn't have a flair for that kind of show. Now, to be completely clear, this was no feud of any sort. Nobody stormed out of anywhere. And here's the part that gets left out of the angry fan version of this story. Timm later admitted that the original probably would not have worked. Too much of an awkward middle ground between action and comedy. Neither fish nor fowl. So Warner Brothers now had a superhero show with no creators, no tone, and a premiere date nearing. Enter Tom Ruegger. Ruegger had already helped shape Tiny Toons, Animaniacs, and Pinky and the Brain. In January of 1995, animation president Gene McCurdy and Spielberg brought him in, and Spielberg's note was blunt. It's not working the way I want it. I need it to be funny. So Ruegger went home for a rainy LA weekend and wrote roughly 90 pages of superhero comedy. His big idea, Freakazoid doesn't defeat villains by punching harder. Freakazoid defeats villains by being so relentlessly annoying that they simply crack. Spielberg's response was apparently 3 very clear words: full speed ahead. Ruegger pulled in writers Paul Rugg and John P. McCann, and Rugg later described the target as Monty Python doing a superhero show with some Animaniacs mixed in. So this show finally had a tone, and it even had some staff. They had a start date, but they did not yet have a voice. The writer who accidentally became the star. Remember that thread from the top? Well, here's the payoff. They auditioned professional voice actors, and by every account, it went poorly. Ruegger said that he hated every read more than the last, and started to worry that if Freakazoid talked for more than 3 seconds, the audience would probably want to hurl the TV out a window. Now, the problem wasn't the actor, it was actually the direction. The team kept telling people, he's a crazy lunatic. So everybody came in doing a big, loud, screaming cartoon voice, which is exhausting for 30 seconds, never mind 2 whole seasons. So Ruger asked his staff writer, Paul Rugg, to go into the booth and record a demo. Not to get cast, just to show the next round of actors what they actually wanted. And in the booth, they figured out the trick. Freakazoid isn't a lunatic all the time. He's rather normal until he isn't, and you can never predict when he flips that switch. Rugg's description is perfect. It's just my voice with heightened moments of me. Ruger sent Spielberg the demo alongside the professional auditions and said, "I think this is the voice." Spielberg agreed immediately. Now, for Rugg, who initially signed up to write cartoons, not star in one, this was a moment of panic. He now had to write for a show and carry it in performance and sit in sessions while other writers gave notes on his performance. Thankfully, it only took a few episodes for Rugg to come around. But a huge amount of that character's personality is just Paul Rugg's timing, leaking straight onto the screen. Many chunks of the first Freakazoid story were all improvised on the spot. That's accident number 1. Now, let's talk about accident number 2. The character Sergeant Mike Cosgrove was written to appear in exactly 1 episode. Ed Asner got that part. And before recording, Ed Asner read his lines to himself in a completely flat, borderline poor monotone. John McCann overheard it and said, "That's it, right there." Asner protested that he was literally just reading the words off the page, but it didn't matter. That was Cosgrove. He became the heart of the whole show. The formula at play honestly never got old. The city is in genuine peril. Freakazoid is mid-crisis. And Cosgrove wanders in and asks, "Hey Freakazoid, you want to go to a museum? You want to go see the bear that rides the motorcycle?" And Freakazoid drops everything every single time. That's the comic philosophy of the entire series in one bit. The funniest choice is always the least dramatic choice available. The rest of the cast is genuinely ridiculous for a Saturday morning show as well. Dave
It was our first scene, which was when I see the little kids that come, I'm like, I'm so glad you're here. I'm like, please just watch my show, don't watch this movie. And the mom's like, really? I'm like, yes, don't. And she's like, okay. So I'm kind of like warned them a little bit. It was our first scene, which was terrifying. What would you say to your Disney audience who's gonna go see this? You know, my Wizards episode airs tonight. Yes.
Y'all need to get ready to hear the unbelievable, indescribable Vanessa Hudgens, baby.
I wanna see you up in the kitchen, cooking, cleaning, and washing dishes. You know you one of my favorite bitches.
She's one of my best friends, and you just want to have your girlfriends back, so that's what I do.
I'll never let you go now. I don't know what you've been told, but you should know how to play a role. Let go and say so.
Girls taking off their bathing suits, completely naked, getting on the ground and making up.
I know you like that.
Harmony got us to do things that I didn't even think I was able to do, and it's a dangerous thing. You could probably get me to do anything, which is bad.
The exact moment in time when someone transitions from a Disney Channel star to a prominent figure in pop
Elliot,
culture
come
has
eat
historically
dinner!
been nothing short of controversial. And ever since I started Deep Dive back in 2020, I've wanted to talk about today's subject matter. Now, if you remember back in 2011, after Miley Cyrus unleashed campy teens into the world, the commercialization of the Disney Channel star to pop star pipeline became undeniable. And after Hannah Montana ended, the stars left over from the golden age of the Disney Channel were all looking to create a bangers era of their own. From Bridget Stedler to Demi Lovato, Disney had a pool of potential for their next good girl gone bad. But the most obvious choice for the part was the star of Wizards of Waverly Place, Selena Gomez. Unlike Miley, Selena would be allotted explicit album tracks, adult appearances, and grown-up music videos, all while she was still on the Disney Channel's network. While this may have seemed like a step in the right direction for allowing Disney Channel stars to express themselves freely, it created complete confusion on whether Selena Gomez, and more specifically her new movie Spring Breakers, was even meant for her large child audience. So join me as I break down the complete timeline of how Disney Channel used A24's raunchiest R-rated movie of 2013 to market Selena Gomez to millions of kids worldwide.
Mom, what do you do with those Hot Wheels now?
For some background, Disney Channel favored Selena Gomez since they first introduced her as Zach's love interest in The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody all those years ago, continuously casting Selena in various failed projects that would never see the light of day. From the canceled Lizzie McGuire spinoff with Lelaine, to the canceled Sweet Life spinoff with Arwen, to the canceled Sweet Life spinoff in Miami, and even Camp Rock. Disney Channel knew Selena had major star power and work ethic, which was honestly rarer than people think back then. And after Wizards of Waverly Place became one of the final successes of the Disney Channel Golden Age, and Selena became the other half of superstar Justin Bieber, Selena Gomez's massive breakout career was undeniable. And since Disney had just experienced the massive loss of Miley Cyrus, they needed their own pop star. The year was 2011. Selena had released her slightly more edgy album When the Sun Goes Down through Disney's Hollywood Records, featuring her hit song Love You Like a Love Song. Disney Channel was allowing Selena to go into a slightly more grown-up direction than before, from cursing on her album and going viral for rapping Super Bass by Nicki Minaj. This all set Selena Gomez up to host the 2011 MTV European Music Awards.
Listen up. Crazy growing up in this industry. I'm still a baby when I hustle up into the scene. You should step in front of me, but that's okay, see? Cause now I'm the queen. No, I don't wanna be misunderstood. I hope you haters know I always done like this. Don't listen to her, Selena. Don't let her get in your head. But then again, I wish SELENA to the Gomez. Yeah, you know I'm the dopest.
2011 MTV EMAs, live from Belfast, hosted by Selena Gomez.
At this point, Selena had practically become Disney Channel's mascot, starring in Disney Channel original movie after movie and singing during every commercial break. If you flipped on Disney Channel from 2008 to 2012, you would see Selena Gomez within 10 minutes. Her proximity to Justin Bieber immediately took her image from Disney Channel to tabloid princess. Being off and on with the Prince of Pop proved to keep Selena's name relentlessly in the headlines. In the second that the final season of Wizards of Waverly Place wrapped filming, reports that Selena Gomez, Vanessa Hudgens, and Emma Roberts were cast in Harmony Korrine's new gritty film Spring Breakers hit the front page of Hollywire. As for the director of Spring Breakers, Harmony Korine, he had already created a major reputation prior to the film. His provocative film titled Kids had raised major controversy, depicting young kids in very compromising positions, and even scenes with each other. And I mean, compromising is really an understatement here. I'm just trying to talk about the subject matter on YouTube, but the Washington Post's 1995 review called it, quote, virtually CP disguised as a cautionary documentary. Harmony was only 19 when he created this movie with 50-year-old Larry Clark, and he would become close with the cast of Kids. The Guardian saying, quote, Larry knew early on that to make a film like this, he needed to be on the inside of this sort of counterculture. So at 50 years old, Clark taught himself how to skateboard and hung around Washington Square Park every day getting to know the kids. And the more I look into this movie, the darker and more disturbing it becomes. Take the movie's main star, Justin Pierce, for example. He was a part of the original Supreme skateboarding crew, and his first acting job was Kids. This was because Larry Clark, the 50-year-old director who I talked about earlier, discovered him in the park while skateboarding with his friends. Sadly, Justin Pierce would take his own life in 2000 at the Bellagio Hotel in Las Vegas. He was only 25 years old. In the movie Kids, even got an N-17 rating, which is often considered the kiss of death for a film's release. Because Miramax,
Listen, Elliot, if you get that much milk, you're gonna drink all the milk and you're not gonna eat your food.
Over $3.4 million.
I understand, but you have food to eat. Don't fill up on milk.
His movie Gummo wasn't much different, featuring a, quote, young bunny boy running amok with adolescent girls and offing animals. And again, this movie just depicts so many dark, gruesome storylines, and most of them are pertaining to children. Like, the film's main protagonists are two teen boys that find themselves in pretty much every moral low ground imaginable. And even though I haven't seen either movie, based on the trailers and synopses alone, you can tell that both are filled to the brim with directionless shock value. And this was Harmony Korine's specialty. He had also worked on various Diane Wood films. And if you know anything about that group, they're one of the most controversial couples in the music industry. Needless to say, without going into further detail, I don't know how most of this was even able to be filmed, much less released. Harmony's girlfriend at the time, Chloe Sevigny, starred in both of these films. And if you know her story, you already know Harmony Korine's vibe. Meanwhile, on the flip side, Selena Gomez was primarily known for Wizards of Waverly Place. Vanessa Hudgens was widely associated with High School Musical. And to audiences, Emma Roberts was still Nancy Drew and Unfabulous. That's why this was such major news when this casting announcement dropped in 2011. With so many iconic child stars tied to this new movie, fans, critics, and the actresses alike were expecting the absolute worst. The only information known about Spring Breakers at the time was that Harmony Korine wasn't focused on a plot. He was focused on a feeling. During the Spring Breakers development process, Harmony often pictured the image of teen girls in neon balaclavas, shooting AK-47s in their bikinis. And this would be the foundation for the movie. Harmony had reportedly been developing this movie for years prior to casting, but had largely focused on vibes and feelings in favor of a traditional plot. When the cast of Spring Breakers was finalized and briefed on what the film would consist of, the actresses were reportedly terrified. And rightfully so. The movie would follow a group of normal college girls getting wrapped up in a crime spree gone wrong. As the plot began development and became increasingly more sexual, even reportedly featuring a three-way, the news circuit went wild. Now, this movie was genuinely shocking just for the sake of being shocking. Spring Breakers launched the career of Sydney and Thurman Sewell, otherwise known as the ATL twins. They claim to never drink water, only energy drinks, and that they only ever sleep with the same girl. They said they've never been apart longer than a few minutes, and that they ate the exact same food. This was just one of the many oddities Harmony Korine filled Spring Breakers with.
Movie actor James Franco gave credit to Dangerous as the inspiration for his character in the film Spring Breakers. But Pinellas Park police say Dangerous, whose real name is Russell Curry, is hardly a real-life inspiration as an alleged low-level dealer.
This was the life that he was living, and true to his word, it ended with his arrest.
Curry appeared in a bit part behind Franco in one scene of Spring Breakers, but now the 27-year-old rapper from South St. Pete is accused of dealing out of a unit at the Lauren Manor Apartments. Police say Curry wasn't shy about showing himself preparing for sale.
We found a video of him on YouTube. In that video, Lauren Manor Apartments was the theme.
While the rapper tries to glamorize his lifestyle through his videos and pictures with movie stars like Franco and Selena Gomez, detectives say in reality, he was nothing more than another contributor to a neighborhood's decline.
And keep in mind, this wasn't just a crazy explicit film. Harmony also had specific requirements for the young girls' appearances. From the jump, Harmony made it absolutely certain he wanted to stay clear of the perfect Hollywood body ideals, in favor of what he thought girls on Spring Break actually looked like, encouraging the young actresses on set to eat junk food and stop focusing on their own polished appearances. But these were Disney Channel girls. If you've seen any of our other videos, it's ingrained in these girls to be very hyper aware of their appearances from the second they can even walk.
Well, no, because in Spring Breakers you were like in a bathing suit the entire time. Yeah. Did you like eat healthy?
I wish. No.
No?
No.
I'd be so nervous.
I know. Well, originally I was like, oh my gosh, okay, I have to get in the best shape and really take care of my body. But then I had the opportunity to go to Italy. So I was in Rome probably 2 weeks, up to 2 weeks before we started like filming. So I had been eating pasta and pizza. Stop it. Definitely not my best bikini body by any means. But it was good because the characters are real college girls and they drink beer and they are smoking out of bongs every day and eating fast food. So they're not supposed to have amazing bodies. When I saw that movie, I was like, whoa, my virgin eyes. Just kidding.
Harmony was always reminding us that these are real college girls. They don't have Pilates trainers, you know. They're like downing beers and eating chicken nuggets. So we were able to relax a little bit
It was clear from the jump this wasn't going to be an average movie production. Harmony was almost intentionally shrouding the set in mystery and weird demands. This is all just rumor, but according to multiple reports at the time, from the controversial three-way scene to the increasingly sexual nature of the film, and ultimately the need to alter their bodies to appear more average, would lead to actress Emma Roberts leaving the Spring Breakers production altogether. Whether it was the junk food diet or the overly exposed Harmony Korine. For instance, when bragging about the authenticity of the movie, Harmony described several, quote, thick-neck jocks going rogue and grinding on a very young Selena Gomez, even though it wasn't in the script. Sure, Vanessa Hudgens had had her photo leak in the years prior, but that didn't mean anything. Yes, it had caused her to venture into more adult roles, but the set conditions proved highly uncomfortable for her. Vanessa would go on to say that the pool scene where she has a three-way with James Franco and Ashley Benson was, quote, very nerve-wracking. She even said afterward that she never wants to do scenes like that again, saying that the scene was strange and intense, and that she called her agent directly after they filmed and demanded that she never have a scene like that ever again.
I had to do like my first kind of scene with a chick. I was so nervous, so I like had it. We were just like with the director and the camera and like whoever had to be in that room, but I was like, oh my gosh, this is so crazy. And I actually like had a little bit of a margarita to like be cool because, and that was at 12 days in the afternoon because I was so nervous. It's just like so many people watching you and it's just like, oh my gosh. But I can't imagine with the stuff you did. Spring Breaker. What did you have to do to get ready for that? Definitely margaritas are great. Yeah. It was nerve-wracking. I was terrified. I was just so glad that it wasn't just me and a guy, you know, for like the sex scene. Because if it was just intimate like that, I would die. Like, I'm just not in the place where that's okay. You definitely came off more like Vanessa in that scene because you were like laughing and being playful. Well, because Harmony comes to us and he goes, for this scene, I don't want it to be like sexy. He doesn't want it to be steamy and like pornographic, you know? Yeah. He wants it to be fun and playful, and he wanted to see the girls like take over and just have it be more of a thing where they were just enjoying. Like, so I was like, okay, well that takes the pressure off. Like, I don't have to pretend to be like into it or anything. I can just relax and then laugh if anything's really awkward, which it was. I was just happy I had Ashley because I was like, I don't want to kiss James, but I'll kiss Ashley. You don't want to kiss James Franco? Well, I mean, I'd rather kiss a girl than a guy. On camera, yeah. Would you? I'm used to kissing guys more on camera than now. You've kissed a girl. I've kissed a girl. I don't know. It's just like so. I think it's awkward no matter what. Yeah. What was the line? Oh yeah, spring break forever. Spring break forever, bitches.
Discluding the night. Oh, I was gonna say the night I lost my virginity. Which would it be and why? Jesus.
Yeah, these are real easy questions.
What is horrible? Oh well, I mean, does the James Franco situation count?
Wow. Yes.
Okay, there you go.
There it goes. All right.
I'm so glad that's over.
Yeah, man, that was easy.
Now, like I said, with a reputation like Harmony's being one of the main marketing facets of the movie, he encouraged the set to be intentionally freaky and weird. Very different from usual set conditions, even on an R-rated movie like this. James Franco reportedly took this so seriously that he only showed up on set in character. Now that James has faced over a decade of these allegations ranging from using his power as an acting teacher to sleep with students,
I got
to even
another
being
sandwich
caught
here if you
setting up
want.
hotel accommodations with a 17-year-old, people started watching his Spring Breakers interviews under the lens of this abuse, instead of just excusing his behavior with a blanket excuse of method acting. And it was alarming to say the least.
Tell me about working with James Franco. Is he just crazy? Or what? Like, is he just in character the whole time? Or do you actually talk to James Franco? Or you were really with Alien the whole time?
Yeah, he never broke. He never broke. I mean, and I think also because he had such a crazy accent that he had worked on for a long time with Harm, and it was something that you've really never heard before.
Harm.
So, I mean, obviously, I think he is method, but that accent was crazy, and none of us really got to know who James was.
None of us heard his real voice.
Yeah.
Well, Rachel, about James Franco, was he scary with you girls? Was he far from you during the shooting? Can you talk about that?
It was really interesting because there was no time for him to rehearse with us. So we didn't really get to meet him beforehand or see him in character. And we didn't know what to expect as far as his performance. And when he arrived on set, he was immediately thrown into a scene with us. So it really gave us the opportunity for
I used to live in a bus.
to react to him naturally, which I think is very important for the storyline. And immediately our jaws just dropped because, like you said, he was scary, but he was also insanely charming, and you can see why the girls sort of followed him blindly.
Such an astonishing actor. I mean, first of all, the way that he transforms himself for this movie is just mind-blowing. He's completely unrecognizable. And he was that character. I mean, he didn't come out of it. I still, to this day, am like, I don't really know who James is. I know who Alien is, but I don't know James. And he's just amazing. He would come to set and really guide us on these epic adventures and helped us through and like took our hand and led us.
Letting the environment and everything around me do at least like 50%, and then what I bring is like authentic feelings or authentic grounding to the character, and so I think Harmony just wanted to transform me and make it so that you didn't recognize me. I think he did a pretty good job at it, and then I just kind of relaxed.
Homemade bread is fire.
It was clear that
is there a door open
Vanessa
somewhere?
Hudgens, Ashley Benson, and Rachel
a window or a door open?
In the raciest movie of the decade, and that Selena
Is
Gomez's
that bug flying
time
around
as a
that
child
light?
star had a strict end date.
I think the first person I met was Selena. She came out to Nashville and like auditioned in my living room, which is really amazing because I didn't know anything about her personally. So we have all this kind of crazy artwork in the house that I was like flipping it over, because I didn't want to spook her. And
He thought it was like a super Christian. And
I didn't know.
He put away all of his art. I was like, if I'm a Christian girl, I probably wouldn't have done this, movie.
Harmony literally took us in a van and brought us into this bar that was
they were
very
good.
just hanging out there because it's their local spot in our neighborhood. And he's like, can we film here and you guys can be in it? So that was crazy. I mean, we were in our bathing suits.
They
and
had cash, like wads
coming out.
cash.
Oh my gosh,
They were
crazy.
like throwing it. I was just,
There was
I
no
was
dialogue.
living. It was all just, Harmony just said, just go in there.
It was so amazing to have real spring breakers on our set, it just adds to that authenticity, and we just got to react in real time to what was going on. We were definitely all shocked by a lot of people's actions, and it was fun. We got to feed off their energy.
What was the craziest thing that you saw someone do?
Girls taking off their bathing suits, completely naked, getting on the ground and making out, and then I was just like, oh my God, what's gonna happen next? I was like, ooh. That was pretty crazy.
And Harmony got it on camera? Or did you not get that on camera?
He let's just say he had a lot of footage and we couldn't put half of it.
We just created a little tight-knit family. I mean, it was our first sex scene, which was terrifying, but we did it.
Even that, it was in a comfortable environment. I mean, it was only Harmony and the DP and then me, Vanessa, and James, so it was definitely nerve-wracking, but anytime we felt off or we didn't feel like something was right, Harmony would always come in, and with any scene, he would always come in and make sure to fix whatever it was. And
on every set that has a stunt or violence, there is a stunt
Thanks,
coordinator.
Chelsea.
On every set where there are animals, there is an animal welfare
Hi, Ashley.
coordinator. It's a specialist skill that we're asking actors to do, and so we need to provide them with the support and coordination and an expert to help them do it.
What was that scene like filming?
It was amazing. I mean, Harmony gave us so much room for improvisation. He allowed us to use our space and just take it wherever we wanted. On paper, the script, that scene, was only 2 pages long, and then after the first take, it was 15 minutes before Harmony yelled cut. So it was just really free and liberating, and he gave us a chance to just be actors.
Was it your idea to stick the gun in the mouth?
No.
It just happened, but I think it was Harmony and James.
Yeah, we definitely wanted to emasculate him.
Yeah.
And take it as far as we could, make it as comfortable as possible. But James is game. He's down to really take it to the next level.
What was it like in between takes? Were you guys just cracking up?
This homemade bread is so fucking good.
There was this big fan, and we would just like do photo shoots with our hair blowing.
Yes, I am married.
Amazing. James would just be like reading a book off to the side or something.
Yeah, we always had a great time.
Yeah.
When the movie posters for Spring Breakers were released, Vanessa Hudgens and Selena Gomez's child fan bases alike were split in half. Half of the kids and their parents were completely outraged and disgusted that Selena would star in such an explicit movie, especially while Wizards of Waverly Place was still airing new episodes. The other half of Selena and Vanessa's audiences thought they were ready to grow up with the two stars, and had already been reading adult tabloids about Selena and Justin's relationship for years. It was a perfectly designed plan to force Selena's Disney Channel fan base to answer an ultimatum. Are your kids allowed to watch and listen to Selena Gomez and what she represents? And it was a perfect bunny trail for those young kids to figure out exactly what Spring Breakers was all about. And maybe take some of the kids who are older teens, whose parents wouldn't let them watch something like that normally, and accelerate their
He
process
didn't eat
of
any of his
growing up.
fucking dinner, chugged his fucking milk.
Really have too many reservations.
Why do I even
I've
fucking
been
bother
part
making
of
food?
something for a while
Like,
that
what's
I
the
was
point?
super blessed to be a part of, and
Might as well just flush all my fucking food down the toilet.
for me, I think I can speak for the girls when I say we really wanted to push ourselves, and we trusted Harmony to do that. And James was super supportive through the process as well. I think it was just something that we were all very proud of and wanted to do.
Keep in mind, during all the promotion for
Heather?
Spring Breakers, Miley Cyrus is simultaneously
Calm down.
shaving her head and releasing We Can't Stop, putting Disney Channel's puritanical ideals in the spotlight more than they'd ever been before.
I'm getting so
Disney
mad.
Channel was so excommunicative of Miley, and with Spring Breakers and Wizards of Waverly Place in mind together. That's what's so sinister to me. I mean, if you watch the Spring Breakers movie, it should not be near kids marketing at all. But Disney Channel was getting much more loosey-goosey with how they were trying to cover up their marketing techniques. And when the first 3 minutes of Spring Breakers premiered at the Toronto Film Festival, Selena and Vanessa immediately got the brunt end of the backlash. And the Disney Channel media training really shines here. Because even though the actresses were reportedly violently uncomfortable during the production of the movie, they ruthlessly defend Harmony's decision for the movie and all. But
I remember my mom was actually so excited. She had read it before me. I looked up a bunch of interviews of Harmony, and I instantly fell in love with his charm and what he does in film. So, well, whenever my series ended, I was really excited to start doing a couple of movies, and I thought doing the independent route would probably be best for me. And whenever Harmony mentioned my name and I read the script, I think if there's anybody that I'm gonna take this risk on, and
I don't think they painted the
transition,
ceiling
it would
two
be
coats.
Harmony, because whenever I met with him, we met for like 2 hours talking about the script, and I think he really believed in me, and so I guess in a way he took a chance on me to put me in this movie, and it's been a really great experience, and it's a hard transition, I think, but I'm having fun doing it, so hopefully people will accept it. Harmony got us to do things that I didn't even think I was able to do, and it's a dangerous thing. You could probably get me to do anything, which is bad. But it's good that we have that trust with him. It obviously paid off. Like the scene with James, I have a scene in the movie with James, and Harmony had been planning the scene in his mind for 2 months before the movie, and he told me 5 minutes before I did the scene. And I've only worked with James for maybe 3 days, so I really didn't get to know him as well as we all know him now, I guess. And he just, I asked him, I said, well, what do I say? What do I do? He goes, I don't know. I'm like, but am I crying? Am I mad? Am I sad? He goes, sure. And he just threw me in these situations, and it was good. It was amazing. It was a challenge, and it was a lot of fun. And I didn't think I'd ever be able to smoke a bomb too.
I think that we definitely had a preconceived idea of who we wanted these characters to be. But then we got together, and then magic just happened. We kind of pushed each other in this way where it felt like there were no cameras rolling. We were just kind of free within the scenes, and it's magic.
Especially for you, Vanessa and Selena, what was sort of the attraction to doing this project, to playing these parts? Because obviously it's playing against type for both of you guys.
I mean, for me, and I guess well as Vanessa, a script like this does not come around very often. Yes, it's the obvious of the controversy and everything, but at the end of the day, this movie is absolutely stunning. I think the way it's shot, I think creatively, the dialogue, the improv, James, these girls, you don't see a movie like this. It physically makes you feel something, and that's really special. So to be honest, it was a given because we're actors. We love what we do. This is our passion. So we could have you leaving a movie thinking that's cute, or we could make you feel like what the hell is going on. And I'm good with either reacting.
This is where the timeline gets really messy. There was so much publicity around this film, Disney Channel saw the opportunity to even further capitalize on the controversy by bringing Selena Gomez back to the Disney Channel to reprise her role of Alex in Wizards of Waverly Place after Spring Breakers wrapped filming, creating a separate TV special titled Wizards of Waverly Place, Alex vs. Alex. Disney Channel would set this comeback special to premiere the exact same night Spring Breakers entered theaters, March 15th, 2013. Selena, simultaneously doing promotion for both projects, created a nightmare for parents in the new age of the internet. The Disney Channel was broadcasting a star they had created, who was actively starring in the raunchiest movie of the year. This made it really hard for Selena to defend herself to critics, because everyone was questioning her role model status. And Disney releasing it on the exact same day was just feeding Selena to the wolves.
What would you say to your Disney
Ghost
audiences when you
vapor.
go see this movie? Well, they probably won't be allowed in because it's a rated R. Honestly, it's such an obvious thing and an obvious question. It is, and a question that is being asked a lot. At the end of the day, though, we're entertainers. You know, we love what we do. Acting is a passion, especially for, I know, Vanessa as well. That we wanted to do something that was going to be take us to that place that we were passionate about. And Harmony is an incredible director that does allow us to do those things. James, that's a given. And these girls are so supportive. So in a way, it's super easy for us to differentiate that we are who we are speaking to you. And then
The
we
last
playing character.
homemade
Ultimately,
chocolate.
at the end of the day, that's what we're really doing is playing in character. And, you know, my Wizards episode airs tonight, I guess. So I kind of have a little balance of both going on. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, we're proud of this movie. We really are. The decision we made, we stand by, and we love it.
I think that every movie experience you have is going to be completely different. You can never replicate anything, but we're going to miss the freedom that we had with this. Working with Harmony is just, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. Movies like this do not come around that often, so we're very, very proud, and I think that we're kind of making history with this one.
The backlash was so strong that Selena released a statement begging her young fans to, quote, not see the movie, saying in a direct quote, "Kids my age, my generation, I think they should see it because it's very real. We're not really sugarcoating anything, but I put underneath that it's rated R, so please don't see it if you're under 18.
Well, the biggest challenge for me is that I do have a younger generation of fans that support me and that mean a lot to me. Everything that I do is for my fans. My music, my shows, my clothing line, everything is for them. And so whenever I took on, this movie and all the rest of the films that I was a part of this year, I knew that they weren't going to be very suitable for that generation. So I just meant that it was hard in that aspect, and plus I think it's hard for people to take me seriously that way because of the brand that I've been given, which I'm thankful for, but having that and people obviously put you in this little box and
Maybe
it's
it'll
hard to
get
kind
me
of
stoned
all of
this
it together and just
time.
kind of make it right and smooth, so that's all. But it's not necessarily me breaking out of anything.
Okay,
It's
so
just
hopefully
me doing
this
something that I
amount
really
will
wanna do,
finally
super passionate
do the
about
trick.
the acting part of what I do, and I just want to do stuff for me sometimes.
Any kind of message to those younger fans who might want to try to see this movie?
Don't see it? He wants them to see it.
Education.
No. I wrote a message on my social networking site to them, saying, kids my age, my generation, I think that they should see it because it is very real. We're not really sugarcoating anything. But then I put underneath, I'm like, it's rated R, so please don't see it.
That is
if you're
so
under 18.
delicious.
So I don't know. That's as much much warning as I can give to the parents and the kids, but you can't control what kids do. So.
Nonetheless, the movie Spring Breakers released through A24 on March 15th to $31.7 million worldwide and was immediately deemed a cult classic by critics. Many noting that compared to his other brutal and hedonistic movies, that this was his most accessible work to date.
Reorganize my kitchen.
That was definitely true. This was one of Harmony Korine's only movies to actually get a worldwide theatrical release. His other ones were way too raunchy to even make it into theaters. The movie was a wild look at spring break, but audiences generally felt like the marketing overshadowed the film entirely. The idea of these Disney Channel princesses going on an A24 crime spree in their neon bikinis sounded like an amazing idea on paper, and even looked like it would be a must-watch when the film's poster was released. But the actual movie Spring Breakers, when it came out to theaters, lacked a plot with substance, favoring aesthetic over storyline entirely, which was definitely a risk and has turned the movie critique to this day.
Definitely has a turning point. I think people will be surprised because of a lot of the images they've seen. It does look very poppy and happy-go-lucky, and maybe there are elements of that in the beginning. There's sort of an innocence you see in the girls, but there is a turning point where it dramatically shifts into the darkness.
The success of Spring Breakers actually attracted some major unwanted attention from
Like,
an
what
unlikely
size growler
subject.
is this? Like, how do you find another fucking...
Katy Perry ex, Riff Raff. Riff Raff claimed, quote, "I was emailed by director Harmony Korine, and he wanted me in the movie, and I couldn't get a hold of him until later, and I desperately wanted to work something out. But unfortunately, I couldn't do anything to convince Harmony to make the big move of adding me to this film," end quote. But it wasn't only this interaction between Harmony and Riff Raff that would suggest Riff Raff's involvement. During the filming of Spring Breakers, James Franco had Riff Raff posters on his wall, and would frequently refer to himself as Film Game Riff Raff.
I just want to get the rumor straight. Is or is not James Franco's character based on Riff Raff? And two, there's a great tradition of kind of wicked...
Okay, let's see here. Southern Oregon Brewing Company growler gasket replacement. Okay. Here you go. I see. $83. That's all I needed to find this replacement gasket. That is amazing. So it says here. Okay, so I said, at first it was like, where a Southern Oregon Brewing Company growler gasket replacement. And it said to replace a gasket on a standard screw cap or flip top blah, blah, blah. You need to find the right gasket. Is it a screw top growler or is it a flip or swing top? And then I said, well, it says 83 millimeters on the bottom of the glass, and it says, okay, if it says 80 millimeters embossed in the glass, that means you have a heavy-duty German-style 2-liter swing-top growler. The 83 millimeter refers to the broad outer diameter of the glass rim, which uses a specific oversized swing-top closure rather than the tiny ones found in normal Grolsch-style beer bottles. Because these growlers feature a much wider mouth, standard flip-top gaskets will be too small. I need an oversized 2-liter flip-top growler gasket. the dimensions on these gaskets typically have an outer diameter of roughly 54 millimeters and an inside diameter of 27 millimeters. The thickness usually comes in 3 to 4 millimeter thickness. You can get it on Amazon or homebrew stores. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Find me the Amazon, please. Okay, so it's 4 millimeters thick, and it is the perfect size. Hi, Mimo, you're not allowed up there, and you know it. To wash this by hand. Let me have the mattress. Okay. Alright, I will finish any further house cleaning or whatever tomorrow. I just need to get the little piece of wood. Okay guys, well, I'm gonna be going to bed. So, thank you for the Jemmy thingies. Appreciate that. Hi. Hello. I'm going to bed now.